copy, and he was like, "Hey, yo." I was like, "Cool, heck yeah, man."
They made a board game for Curse of
Yeah,
Strahd?
they've done it for Tomb of
What?
Annihilation. Oh shit! No, I have it.
Mm-hmm.
I have it.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Well,
I
there you
remember
go.
seeing those in the stores.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What's
You
it
should
play
look it up,
like?
Carl, though, and post it if you want to sell it. Make some money on it. Oh my god. I thought I lost it. I'm so
Nope.
happy. Thank you.
I can also tell you who gave it to you. About how many years ago?
I don't even remember who gave it to me. I probably don't want to remember from that laugh.
Still part of our friend group, so you're fine. When he was working at the game store.
We are streaming, by the way. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, stream.
What's up, folks? How y'all doing? Welcome to the messy room. As I've been just packing and packing. No, I don't move until the 1st, which sucks. But yeah, I've just been packing, just packing up everything. I got a lot of stuff done, so you know, work in progress. Where's that? Yeah. So anybody who does want to help, you too, stream. Anybody want to come to my private look? No, I'm joking.
Can you tell everyone your address, Brent? You know,
Yeah.
just for
Let me go ahead
shits and
and
giggles.
just drop that real quick in chat. No, but off stream we talk about it. But Saturday will be the day that probably gonna use some. I need some help. That's the day. Saturday, August 2nd. Excuse me.
So, Brent, I don't know if you know what's going on at home. No, okay. So we might have to make an addendum to our initial proposal, but Dice and I can tell you what's going on after stream.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I can straight up say it.
Well,
'Cause
hold
he's
on.
not-
Bam and All right. So, yeah, we're back. Man, that was a lot of drugs. No, I'm joking. I'm just saying random shit. But, for the stream. But all right. Well, with that going on, is everybody else having a good week so far? No? Okay. Well, I hope everybody has a...
shock everybody.
I know. I hope everybody has a better week. So.
Man, it's boring on my end. Nothing really going on.
Oh, I got a new computer.
Nice. Nice.
Ron built me my own big old PC that can do way more than I need it for.
It's worth it to have a powerful computer, I think, especially, especially if you're doing shit like this too.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's cool. Okie dokes. Well, we know Kev will be here, I guess, shortly. Are you guys ready to hop into some Drakkenheim? Now, actually, before we go here, let me see. So, next week, I guys try to let you know earlier in the week, but next week we may not have game because I have a housewarming party to go to. My son's friends' parents, they bought a new house and they were pretty close, so they invited us over. So I'm not sure how long that's going to be. I don't know if that's going to be if it's going to happen in the evening time, in the morning time. I got to go back and check and look and figure it out. But so there's that. Then of course the 2nd, yes, I will be moving the 2nd of August. So definitely not doing anything there. But besides that, we're good. We are Gucci. Okay.
Well, that just gives me time to do my prep since next Sunday is when I drive for my vacation.
Yes, you better take some pictures, man. See
Well,
what's
there'll
up.
be pictures all over the second channel there. when I get to start getting those in.
Yes. Cool computer, love it. All right. Even has the temp reader on the side of it there. So. Cool. All right. Well, so in the toxic wasteland that is Drakkenheim, you guys, as you can see on our page here, I fast forwarded to the 29th because that's technically the day you guys are heading out. We've had a past 3 sessions of pretty much just kind of RPing, some downtime, figuring out all the shit happening in Embroid and what's going to happen next. But it looks like you guys are going to be on the road again. Back into the ruins. Home away from home. Who wants to go ahead and hit us up with a recap here? I'm going to be updating the Discord channel soon too. And but everything should be Gucci here for now. Let me see here. Yeah, everything's up to date. But okay, so who wants to go ahead and hit us with a recap here? And after that, get some inspiration. And we're going to see what happens as you guys go back to Drakkenheim. Or I could do it.
Hold on. Anybody feeling it? Come on, guys. I'm gonna take it if nobody else does.
I'm a full episode behind, so I don't have it this week. Sorry. Otherwise, I'd offer, because I need inspo.
All right. Last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, the party has a sit-down with some very lovely folks who call themselves the Deathblows. We've got Vincent Fox, the Quablins, as they're colloquially named, Sir Gundar and Yindle, Tick and Edgar Kimball, their employer, from Todsfeld. And we're reintroduced to the Deathblows while we wait for Yanis to bring out his famous gumbo.
Yes.
We chit-chat about our lives while we wait for the food, and the conversation moves to some interesting places. We learn about the Queensmen's Fight Night, and how if you do well enough, you can get invited to the Court of Thieves. And tends to be to the death, so get ready and get your blades out, so to speak. We also learn that Edgar Kimball is here and is very interested in some weapon schematics that may or may not be familiar to a certain member of our party when it's mentioned. Torin. From a certain backstory. Well, he's not here yet, but Torin, that's for you when you listen to this later. Anyways, he's interested in reclaiming those because apparently they are in the hands of the Queen of Thieves, and maybe Vincent Fox suggests we can work back on this. We can figure something out, and we can get these schematics or steal them back from the Queen of Thieves into, I guess, or I'm assuming, the Duke of Todsfeld's hands. Moving on, we break from dinner, and Kolabati begins doing some work to identify the Rite of Lineage box, a very interesting magical item that is missing one key component in order for it to identify possible inheritors to the Drakkenheim throne. Or at least, that's what Kolabati learns during the identification ritual. Meanwhile, Torin learns the knock spell. Hey, Tor. We have some lovely, lovely RP between Alice, Yanis, and Loey, with a bit of Moke in the back, and Loey inducting Alice into his clan, which, that's not important, don't worry about it, we're going to skip right past it. Anyways, the interesting thing, Kaput has this box, right? Out in the front yard of our dilapidated home, and it's cold, and there's this strange substance, maybe a creature is better, or as Kaput puts it, an ooze. And testing it out and kind of letting it pour onto the ground, he learns that it's a mold that consumes heat. And that if he pours heat on it, it actually grows in size pretty dramatically, and in fact burns or frostbites Kaput's hand as it touches it. So, Kaput, being the smart cookie that he is, shuts the lid, separates off the outside mold that had grown over the box from the inside mold, and talks to Kolabati a little bit about what the heck are we going to do with the growing mold colony on the front lawn. Problem for another day. We, let's see, what else?
Kolabati fixed the next day.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Carl. I forgot about that. I wasn't sure whether or not we dealt with that. We wake up the next day, and Kolabati deals with the mold, and we make our way off to Hendrik's farm, still waiting for Bati to recover from her last level of exhaustion, and hopefully for Tinu and Kalina to find Anar. There is a scene in between this where we have Ron speaking with Sir Virgil Underwood, one of the members of the Silver Order, and observing his passing. For Sir Virgil is now deceased and passed on to the sacred flame up in this great sky or beyond or whatever they believe in.
True.
And Ron has a conversation about the resolutions, as Lucretia Matthias puts it, and her visions of the end that is coming and of the divine light being consumed, just as the old gods were consumed in days past. Moving on from that incredibly foreboding and ominous conversation, we cut back to the party at Hendrik's farm, where we return Katya's soul crystal, that's one of the fallen fire cultists, or faithful, depending upon your point of view, and Tinu manages to convince Anar to come with her, along with, to our everlasting chagrin, Sylvie, the wonderful, I guess, wife, betrothed, I don't know, it's weird, I don't really get it myself, don't worry about it, guys, significant other, let's say, of Anar, to come with her and the party and her sister to the theater district in hopes that the tape that we've discovered might hold some clues as to, you can correct me on this, or Kaylee, you guys can correct me on this if I'm wrong, about what your father left you, I think, right? Some piece of information about your mom?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Okay. All right. And, of course, Sylvie insists that Hopper be invited as well. So that'll be a fun excursion. After, though, Kalina and Tinu are... Oh, Yeah.
He forgot that he charged with 350 gold to go find his own mom.
He didn't do that.
You're right. I was going to be very...
Fuck him!
Tinu!
Hold on.
I'm so mad about it.
All the
Who?
messages I
Tinu?
got, that was the
Wait, hold on,
main.
Tinu. Now, to be fair, that was Sylvie charging you 350 gold to find her mother-in-law.
Yeah, not the
because Sylvie did not let
bench
Anar
charge.
speak like at all.
Dumb bitch.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
I'm done. I'm sorry.
Who very, very, very generously and out of the kindness and loving nature of her heart, gives 350 gold to the followers of the Falling Fire to help out because they're in a tough state with burning all of their earthly possessions and then suddenly learning they need earthly possessions to survive. Crazy! Whoa, that's insane. These people are nuts. Anyways, one final point I'll put in. And that is, oh shoot, I had it before. It was important, I know it was. Oh, Sylvie requires, and this was from her, that Kalina and Tinu both come to the farm to spend a full day with her, and I'm assuming brother Matthias, Nathaniel Flint. I'm mixing games here, guys, sorry. And learn about what the Fallen Fire's mission is here, and to really take in what they're trying to do, and give them a fair shake. And as long as they're willing to do that, Sylvie agrees with Tinu to come with her and her sister and the party and Hopper and her husband / Tinu and Kalina's brother Anar out to the theater district, and we pick up, I think, the next day, because that happened at night, right, Brent? Nothing happens?
Yes. So, so there's just one footnote that I kind of hustled through at the very end that I want to go ahead and remind you guys. So, Dakota Jones would have approached you guys as Alice, Tori, Tinu, and stuff were leaving the farm. And he had with him a sack full of his journals he's been keeping up with. And he seemed to be afraid that the cultists are maybe not, or getting on to that he may have other motivations besides joining the Falling Fire. So he wants to stow this stuff away. And he told you guys to, he has apparently some stowaway location or hidey hole in the basement of the ruins of the Eventide Manor in Emberwood. Apparently in the southwest part of that building. And he told you, just go ahead and drop that off there for me. He'd appreciate it. And I believe, besides that, since you decided to want to help a brother out, he... let's see. He did say something else here.
Wrote it in PC notes, I think. Yeah, here it is. He tells us about... It was a note right after the session. He says that Anar spends his daytime at St. Brenna's Chapel, defending it from both the strange creatures of the city and anybody who isn't part of the Falling Fire, and that they hope to turn the chapel into a place where they might enact the, quote, sacrament.
Yes, correct. That's exactly what he said. So, gave you guys that tidbit of information. All right. Excuse me. Let me mute myself real quick. I gotta clear my throat.
So yeah, hopefully, I guess we'll have maybe a scene of the party at the at Hendrick's farm heading off to Eventide before we call it a day and then move on to the next.
Yep.
All right. So yes, thank you so much, Loey, aka Shane. Take some inspo, and as I promised last time, we're gonna start this session off here with some Kolabati lore. So, as always, appreciate you guys letting me get some narrative and exposition off. I think it helps differentiate, you get to see kind of different parts of this quote-unquote world and differentiate this from any other fantasy campaign. So it gives me an opportunity to do that, and I love messing with you guys' characters. So let's go to our realm map here. And let's go all the way to the northwest to a small misty place called the Isles of Skye. Ping everybody over here. All right. Does this page have... Oh, I took it off. All right, we can leave this intro music. Okay, so there's a few things I think we should remind ourselves before we get into this, and also remind the stream, because it's been a minute since we touched on some Kolabati lore. So just want to go ahead and list some things out here, keep in frame of mind. So Kolabati spent many years on the Isles of Skye, you know, just outside this elven city of Eladria. And there, she spent decades, I mean, for some, an entire lifetime with a group of elven mystics called the Gloaming Convent. And these elven mystics refer to themselves as the Shadar-kai. And so do the other elves, of course. Now, in the neglected halls of, you know, these elven archives, Kolabati practiced elven rituals that allowed her to communicate with souls of deceased ancestors. Whispers from her ancestors helped her piece together parts of elven history, undoing some of the erasure of history caused by a powerful ritual called the Miracle that the Church of the Sacred Flame performed some centuries ago. In our last lore drop, we were a few weeks out from Kolabati's participation in a powerful ancient elven ritual. Now, this ritual, when complete, would bind Kolabati's soul to a select number of elven souls from the past. And this intimate connection allows the Shadar-kai witches and warlocks to communicate fluidly with their ancestors, learn information hard to glean from other necromancy spells, and call upon supernatural abilities from the Shadow Realms, as all the characters have seen from Kolabati. Now, Kolabati has no control over which souls out of the countless ones bind to her. Instead, elves and other communities that are aware of this ritual offer personal items or relics of their deceased ones to the ritual, in hopes that during the ritual, these items will attract that deceased person's soul, and they will bind to the subject. The ritual is deadly. There hasn't been another elf who survived this ritual for a very long time. The elves of the Isles of Skye have neglected to honor, I guess, these rituals, seeing them as, like, you know, vestiges of the past that is less and less relevant today. But the Shadar-kai who remain continue to, you know, do the bidding of Morrigan the Witch. Many objects were provided for Kolabati's binding ritual. It were learned that 3 objects would become the souls that would haunt our witch here. One being a locket of hair, another being a self-portrait of a dead elven queen, and the last being an ancient elven blade made of jade. And in our lore, we only went over the details of one of these objects, the locket of hair. We discovered that that locket of hair came from an elven man who lived in the elven diaspora, you know, the Elvenmire. He had concerns about his wife bearing children of other species, and some type of emotional trauma that haunted her that made their relationship difficult. And yeah, we didn't go into the self-portrait or the jade blade, although in game it's been discovered that a member of the von Baden family in Dransmund, this Verona von Baden, acquired this blade somehow and gave it to the elves in hope that if this blade does work in this ritual, it would illuminate some dark secrets about the legendary Vladimir von Draken, which would be, of course, of interest to other noble families. So, Kolabati's going to get a few choices here along the way to reveal some information and some opportunity to RP and maybe affect some things in the past. Then, of course, affecting things here in the present. And, we're going to have a bunch of images and art along the way to help visualize this. But I did have to go ahead and write, guys, a trigger warning for some of this stuff, okay? I love all of you guys to death, and just and everybody else who will eventually maybe watch this, just know that we're going to be covering, several scenes here of death. I mean, Kolabati serves an old god of the afterworld of death, so expect that. And one of these scenes that we might touch on would include the death of some babies in a fire. Now, this is something that I allude to here when we go into this lore. I refrain from, over the top, unnecessary exposition and stuff, but I want to put that out there. And, this is a horror game. We deal with concepts of dread and dark themes and stuff like that. So if anything feels uncomfortable, guys, just shoot me a message in Roll20. I will probably see it there before I would see it in Discord. And, just protect yourselves. And if you need to step away, I can completely understand. And all of that good stuff. So are we good? Are we good on that? That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Any concerns? All right.
Anything flies with me, so you're fine.
Yeah, I'm generally good with a lot of shit, but not everybody's me. So, all right. Let's see how this goes. All right. So this takes place 7 years ago. There is a small group of figures that stand on black sands of the Isles of Skye. Their volcanic beaches, and cold wind pulls at their cloak. Dense storm clouds kind of smother the morning rays. Rain pounds the sands, and the sounds of waves here are like almost deafening. And as you see, I'll be cycling through a bunch of images here. Elven mystics of the convent stand in a semicircle on the beach facing its length. Kolabati, you know each one of them intimately as you spent nearly a lifetime with your sisters. Right now, their faces are shrouded from cloth over their pointed hats, a hat that you would receive after this ritual. It has helped your sisters maintain a veil of youth for who knows how long. Within the half circle of your sisters, sitting on the cold sands, is a relic. It's called the fardeau in Elven, which roughly translates to the burden. It's a hardy beach sled made of blood tree wood and infused with paranormal energies invoked from ancient ruins carved into its frame. Black bags are mounted on the sled and secured with thick elven rope. Each bag is stuffed with memorabilia from the elves that still practice these ancient traditions, and the memorabilia of other parties interested in the potential of Kolabati becoming a Shadar-kai. Having a relationship with these elves that can harness the powers of shadow magic, something typically forbidden by the Academy and the Church, could be extremely useful, of course. Lastly, mounted on the head of the sled is a silver mask of Morgan's raven, an ancient symbolic gesture to the old witch, watching over the elves, carrying the memories of their people to a new world, the burden of the Shadar-kai. Behind these witches and the beach sled are about a dozen other people, most of which look to be servants and handlers of the convent, and they're hovering around some covered wagons. The cargo seems to be managed by a severe-looking gray-coated tabaxi, and he's in a rain poncho. There are others in this group of people. They stand on the rain-swept beach looking towards the sisters, curiously. Bundled in rain cloaks is your younger sister, Marie, and her newlywed husband, Luis de Rocher. He serves as a diplomat of Eladria to Dransmund on the Westamar coast. He's often confused with being a half-elf, or human sometimes, because of his Dransmund tan and his Westamar fashion sense. Right now, he's visibly uncomfortable in the weather and checks his pocket watch constantly. When the couple arrived yesterday, your sister confessed she couldn't get Mother or Isabel to come, despite sending several letters over the months. Surprisingly, Gregory, your elder brother, came of his own accord. He arrived from Dransmund with a young lady from the Von Batten family, the family that's lorded over the city of Dransmund for a generation. From what Marie said, Gregory has been working with Dransmund's land surveyors, but she doesn't know the exact details of what that's about. Marie said that this lady, with your brother, both went to the Queen of the Elves and had some conversation, but Marie wasn't privy to that conversation. She mentioned Gregory was also here because he had some important news from back home in the Elvenmire. Apparently, he insisted on sharing this information after the ritual was complete, as it would be a distraction. Marie seemed nervous on saying anything else without him present. This lady next to Gregory never introduced herself, but she was the one who presented the Jade Elven Blade, stating it came from the Elven Diaspora in Westamar. They stand side by side, weathering the storm. Now, Kolabati, you sit in the back of one of the wagons in the glow of lantern light. Rain and wind whip at the wagon's tarp. And across from you is Mother Anika, the oldest of your sisters of the convent. She appears to be about your age, though. You know, she has untold number of souls bound to her. As tradition dictates, she wears black vestments. As tradition dictates, your hair is completely shaven, Kolabati, and you wear nothing at all. Mother Anika doesn't bother to ask if you're ready. She knows the answer. Instead, she grabs your hands and gently pulls you to your feet.
Stand up.
She says, "We will wait for you until dusk. And if you don't return, We'll pray the raven takes your spirit gently. And she pauses. You can tell she's holding back some emotion. She says, and I'll miss you.
I don't return. I will see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side. The wagon flap suddenly opens, and the tabaxi servant, Gideon, stands there, shielding himself from the wind with one arm. He looks at both of you and nods. Anika says, it's time. And she gives you an embrace, and you step out the back of the wagon, and the cold rain and sandy winds instantly pummel your naked skin. You feel your muscles clench against the chill. You resist the urge to hug yourself against the elements, knowing this moment would be the least of your worries. Your ivory skin radiates against the obsidian sands as you stride towards the witnesses, the witches, and the burden. Marie, her husband, your older brother, and the Von Baden young lady stand along the way, and Mother Anika follows you quietly. Is there anything you want to say to these people in game here before we continue on?
She will smile to her younger sister and give a nod to her brother, and then move on. She won't speak.
Marie smiles at you. You can tell that there's a bit of worry on her face. And Gregory gives a nod and also a smile. As a side note, you note that Louis is visibly uncomfortable with the nudity and looks everywhere else but you. You turn away.
Chuckle at that, but keep moving.
Of course. You turn away from them, toward the half circle of witches, and you focus. You march towards their silhouettes. Their vestments are tremors in the wind. Anika joins their ranks and covers her face with her black cloak. You come before the sled, the burden. Close up, it looks ancient and divorced from current times. Only magic can explain its persistence. Long tendrils of braided silk rope are tied to the head of the sled and lay spread out in the dark sands. Standing before the burden, you about face and look down the storm-tortured beach before you. A mile down its length and through a corridor of partially submerged shore rocks is the Cave of Memories, where you will be reborn.
Body will look at the path, look up into the sky, letting the rain fall on her face, and then begin.
You spread your arms outward. The witches, in perfect synchronicity, raise an arm. Jesus Christ! It's loud. The witches, in perfect synchronicity, raise an arm and point a finger in your direction. The ropes on the sand spasm to life and lurch from the ground, coiling around your upper arms and torso, tightening into a harness. The eyes of the Raven Mask fill with white light as thunder cracks across the sky. You loop your thumbs under the ropes around your shoulders, and you march forward. The rope goes taut, and the burden slides across the sands behind you. The witches and your compatriots fade into the haze of the storm. The burden is heavy. Your numb toes claw into the muddy sands. Each step is fought for as the harness tightens around your extremities. The rain and abrasive sands lash at your skin. You must keep moving, as you know the only thing allowing you to tolerate the deep chill is the sheer physical energy of your motion. Step after step you lurch forward. Several times the wind and rain make you crumble to the ground, submitting to its will. But you rise and keep moving. The sound of crashing waves and ocean nearly deafen you by the time you come to an area where the beach shrinks and then morphs into slabs of eroded granite. The jagged rocks are endlessly besieged by furious waves ramming into the cliff face. You remember your sister, Corsia, telling you most burdens and acolytes are lost on these rocks, and many would-be pirates and adventurers seeking treasures in your ancestral caves would die here too, but you keep moving. Your souls burn from the countless abrasions of this volcanic sands and rock. The burning in your calves and thighs is hard to ignore. Steam radiates from your ghostly naked frame as your body works in overtime, desperate to survive this ordeal here. The steam is instantly snuffed as icy waters collapse onto you. Their force is sending you to your knees, but you keep moving. The sled swings wildly on the slippery rocks as the riptides attempt to snatch your burden into its depths. A whole hour is wasted when a massive wave annihilates itself against the cliffs, and powerful receding current blasts you off your feet into the waters. The burden gets lodged into a vortex, and it's a wonder it doesn't shatter to pieces. You choke and gasp, lungs burning from the salt water as you struggle against the weight of the sled to keep your head above these swirling currents. Skin grades off of your feet and your shins and your knees as you struggle for footing. In pure luck, the silk rope of your harness snaps from grinding against the rock, releasing you from its grasp, and the next 40 minutes is spent using your numb, lashed hands to pull the sled out of the deluge as waves just pummel you over and over. You feel raw bone and the flesh of your legs shred across this terrain. And in a final heave and maybe scream of agony, you pull the burden from the depths. And of course, you keep going. Finally, you deliriously stumble into its view. The cave. Blood runs down the sides of your face from a wound on your naked head. The tremors have just about hijacked your body, and each of your steps tremble with uncertainty, but you're almost there. You stagger toward the cave, trying to regain focus. Heavily eroded elven ruins mark the rocky banks of the cave, but its opening is filled with swirling mist. You walk into its depths. You remember Sister Ortega telling you acolytes and interlopers that make it this far typically never return. Lost in countless tunnels created by old volcanic flows. She says, Ortega, that is, the veil between our world and the shadow is thin here. They say the first elf gate arrived in this area, and since then, the souls of our people who have passed on congregate here, desperate to experience the mortal world once more. Eventually, some move on, others do not. Regardless, you must be careful. Only the souls know the way to the pool of memories inside the caves. They will show you the way, but only if they can show you something in return. Make you understand their final moments. Whatever they want you to see, it's often not for the weak. Be careful what you choose to witness, my love. Soon, the sound of the ocean and storm kind of fade into a hypnotic drone. The mist is so dense you begin to lose your sense of direction, Kolabati. Tears of pain run down your face with each bloody step forward. The burden groans behind you. The whispers and voices come soon enough. Some laughing, others weeping. Some shout in rage and in desperation, all of them competing for your attention. For one more touch of the mortal world. Figures appear at the edges of your visibility, and they melt away. Ghostly hands materialize from the fog, desperate for someone to save them from drowning in the shadows across the veil. Finally, your legs give out from under you. You collapse into the sands. You can barely feel your feet. You look down at the crimson blood mess of your legs. Then back at the burden, the glowing light, and the mask's eyes beaming in your face, looking at you almost in judgment. But then something extraordinary happens. The billows of mist retract, and in their wake, before you, materializes two ethereal doors. One is on fire. You can smell the burning embers. You can hear faint, erratic voices coming from beyond the door. You think you hear your father's voice. He sounds like he's in utter despair. The other door is surrounded by trees. You can smell the familiar foliage of the Elvenmeyer and Westamar forests. Faint sounds come from beyond this door, too. You can hear ravens squawking, and what sounds like your father shouting in rage. These doors stand before you, and the mist and Beherden behind you. What do you do?
She'll approach the misty door.
Okay. You step forward, pulling the burden, and come to the door, and it opens before you can even touch it. You stagger through the mist. Ten years ago, you seamlessly seem to appear in the forest of your youth. You know these woods well, spending many seasons exploring them. You feel a strange omnipresence through your senses, like you're in a lucid dream, but the subject matter is from someone or something else, not you. Somehow you know the year, but not the exact day or time. The damp smell of decaying leaves tells you it's autumn. You're outside your family vault that's secreted away deep in the woods of your family land. Once your father, Vincent Francois d'Apcher, told you he had the vault built about 30 years before you were born. He intended the family to be laid rest there with their memorabilia and admired for future generations of d'Apchers. But the impression you got from him was this goal was a lost chance somehow. Regardless, he prohibited you and your siblings from going inside. Apparently, the vault was unfinished and could collapse. He warded the entrance, and only he and your mother knew how to open its iron-bound doors. Here now, 10 years ago, you see these doors grown open, and your father emerge from them. He looks tense. Beads of sweat is at his forehead. He looks around into the trees of the forest with paranoia. Satisfied he's alone, he says in Elven, "La première," and the doors go rigid with a thud. He turns around. He carries something in his arm, a bundle of scarlet red cloth that looks to be stained with soot. He quickly steps over to a nearby tree, removes a small object from the bundle, and places it into the trunk of the tree, his hand sliding through the bark as if it was just some facade. He begins jogging through the woods with intent.
I will follow.
You do?
I follow him.
Got it. Yes, I know you are. A bird shrieks from some direction. Vincent flinches and moves faster. He emerges from a tree line onto a dirt path that winds to your family manor, but is immediately confronted by your mother, Celia, who stands some feet away, wrapped in a fall long coat. He breathes heavy, glaring at her in surprise, and then defiance. Celia looks dedicated to whatever confrontation that she has in mind. Have you lost your mind? Your mother says, with suppressed fury. Vincent says, you lied to me. You said you were going to, and she interrupts and says, I know what I said. I had to see for myself how far you would go to betray me. Us. And if I pause here, it's because I'm rearranging images, so just give me a second. Betray? Your father says incredulously. This whole life is betrayal, he hisses. He gestures to the woods around him. It's all demonic gifts. Celia says, how many years are we going to do this? Giving all we earned back isn't going to change what happened. You betrayed her, Vincent shouts back. Celia says nothing. Go on, he continues. You want me to buy the bullshit? At least admit it. You betrayed her. Celia says, I gave birth to a miracle. He curses at her in Elven. It would translate to calling one pathetic with like a lot of spite. He spits on the ground. Every day I wonder how you can live with yourself. Smiling at those parties. Pretending like you're one of them. When you know that you're still just a housemaid from nowhere. That I met one spring and thought I fell in love with. Celia scoffs and shifts on her feet with impatience. Vincent continues, venom in his tone. It's amazing what fucking demons can do to a person. Celia says, you can accuse me of that until your dying day, but it's not true. Imagine if our daughter saw you now and how you speak of me. How ignorant you sound. Vincent says, deep down, inside, she knows the truth. And when I give her this, he says, looking at the bundle in his arms, she'll hate me, but she'll despise you. Celia says, I don't care what you think of the old gods. We still agreed to this. And whatever powers that druid has put on our lives has delivered above and beyond. You may have given up, but I'm not. I'm not gonna let you throw it all away over your feelings. She looks at the bundle in his arms. You need to give that to me right now. Suddenly, movement comes from the brush, and a stout, inky black raven mounts a branch over your mother and eyes Vincent. Vincent narrows his eyes, seeing it. He's here, isn't he? He says darkly. Celia says, give it to me, Vincent. We can't go back. Our sacrifice earned us this. Vincent looks around as if some predator is out there waiting for him. There's no we. Just you and him and greed. Vincent's eyes lock onto another raven as it glides onto a branch and observes him. Vincent takes a cautious step back. One day she'll find out, Celia, he says. She'll make sure you leave this world with nothing. A different voice comes from behind your father. Dark, commanding. Her decisions will lead to the old witch's will, the voice says. Vincent spins around. Standing amongst the trees not too far away is an elven man dressed in ash-colored robes, shoulders adorned with long black feathers. He has a sallow face with ghostly white skin stretched over his prominent cheekbones. Wild, long black hair tumbles past his shoulders. His eyes are an oily black with white irises. He holds a gnarled staff with a shard of obsidian mounted to its head. The stranger continues to speak placidly. You can't change fate. Celia pleads, Vincent, we are not to blame for what happened. The old gods have put us in their plans. We deserve compensation for what we've been through. Compensation, Vincent says with disgust. He stares daggers at this dark elf. Ravens continue to arrive to the spectacle, creating a cloud of darkness on the boughs. Your father says to the stranger, I don't believe you speak for the witch. All this is your poisoned mind. The stranger says, it doesn't matter what you believe. You will honor our pact in this world or the next. Celia pleads, Vincent, don't do this. Vincent stands between them as ravens loom above. After a few moments, he looks at your mother. A fatalistic look comes across your father's face, and he says, "The gods can take it all, but never my choice. And I choose to die knowing I tried. Only more bloods on your hands are going to stop me, demon." Vincent then turns to head down the path past the stranger, clutching the bundle in his arms. It's only 3 steps before the congregation of ravens take flight. The first couple of ravens latch onto his hair, ripping chunks out. Vincent cries out, putting an arm up to defend himself instinctually. Another grips onto his chest. Its black beak snaps at his face, lacerating its flesh. Another raven mounts his back, talons piercing his cloak and sinking into his skin. It begins to greedily slice into his neck. Vincent breaks into a panicked run, but more ravens descend onto him, driving him into the dirt. The scarlet bundle tumbles out his hands as countless ravens smother him. Eventually, instincts take over, and Vincent thrashes wildly in desperation, belting out cries of horror and agony. The winged beasts shred his body, flinging bits and pieces of his flesh and clothes in all directions in a frenzy. The blood seeps into the earth. Celia watches in dread, but eventually turns away, covering her face as if to hide from the malevolence. The stranger stands there in silence, his black eyes not turning away even once. For 15 gruesome minutes, the ravens feast. Vincent's screams eventually dissipate. The dark elf taps his staff on the ground, and the blood-dripping ravens burst, dispersing from the scene, leaving a red husk. The scarlet bundle gently floats off the ground and glides over to your mother. The elven stranger says with authority, "If she becomes Shadar-kai, the queen will guide her to it. Until then, it stays in the vault." All words seem to fail your mother as she grabs the bundle from the air, avoiding eye contact with the remains of your father. She digs into the bundle and takes out a small box and flips it open and gazes at the object that is inside. "If I was you," the stranger says, "I would make sure she only knows about this when it's too late." Celia snaps the box closed and says, "Too late for what?" She turns towards the stranger, but he and the ravens are gone, and her eyes fall to the bloody mess on the ground. Clouds of mist suddenly billow in across the land, erasing the scene before you. And next session we'll continue with that journey. But anyway, all right. That's a happy way to start off a game, right?
Holy shit.
I'm here for it, Ben.
Dude,
Alright.
that was. I need the novel, please.
Yo.
Oh, thank you guys.
Always nice to start with patricide.
It took
And
a
Hitchcock.
Don't I know it, Carl? Don't I know it?
a lot of brain power, trust me, to sort it out. All right. Okay.
Real quick, Brent.
Yes.
I just want to make a note because I actually didn't hear it 2 weeks ago until I was re-listening. But you made a comment, and I just found it funny for me that everybody in this party has mommy or daddy issues.
I'm telling
aside
you.
from the 2 characters I made.
I'm telling you.
Parental
Yeah.
issues.
Next guy I make is gonna be a wine farmer or something, and just is here for kicks, you know.
Look,
Forever bachelor. You know, he's the simple man. Okay.
Look, the fact is, if we were all happy people with well-adjusted families, we would not be in this situation.
True facts. That's the real fact.
To be fair, we started with a good relationship with our parents.
True
And
enough.
then,
Life happened.
yeah, life.
Okay. All right. So, enough of me yapping. I want to hear you guys yap. So, we return to the morning of the 29th. Let me brighten up our map. And you guys rise finally feeling rested and pretty good. Your new roommates, you haven't seen them since that night. Yanis has already cooked some food up. Oh yeah.
So you remember the notes that we got from I forgot.
Dakota
the guy
Jones?
at Yes.
Dakota Jones.
Tinu would have looked over those. Remember what I told you last week? For
Yeah.
anything that would have contradicted what they were preaching, so she could show her brother. I would have made copies of that before us, before going to bed.
Any contradictions to what they are preaching? That's a pretty big ask. It involves some study. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do an investigation.
Okay.
I would say if Torrin saw this and Tina's doing this, he would offer help. So if she wants to roll with advantage, he would help her look over this stuff because he's also read the original Lucretia Mathias's writings in her Bible, or what it was called.
Can I give myself guidance too for this?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. And this counts as what you told me to write down last week, right? Where did I write it? Player notes. Looking through the notes, since Dakota Jones is a journalist, he might have heard. Yeah, that contradicts falling apart. Yeah. Okay. So investigation.
Yes.
Advantage.
I mean, this is going to determine whether I give you a really short answer right now,
Oh my
or I give you a longer answer later. So this is what you know, that you can, the next time you get another downtime day, you'll have answers. Okay.
But I think they wanted to go today to bury it. That's why.
Yeah. So next downtime day.
Well, maybe you should tell your party to hold on to it for, I guess, a little bit longer. I mean, that's just what Dakota Jones said. There's no God mandating. He didn't say it was going to blow up or anything. Yeah.
Yeah. So if I don't see any, okay. So if I stayed up and copied the whole thing, would I not be able to take a long rest?
No, the task is daunting. It's a bag full of journals. You get a sense that maybe in a night maybe there's like 20 of them. You can maybe like get through 3. You know, it's
I would also say that I don't know how much it helps, but Torin is at lending his aid in calligraphy skills and note-taking abilities for this.
Sure, but it's more than just yeah, I mean, if you have some magical spell, if somebody has an unseen servant or something, you know, maybe we could do something different. But you have the journals.
Yeah.
If you choose to keep them, that's up to you. Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to hold on to them for another couple days before dropping them off, we can do that.
You and I have no idea because we didn't go with them to Hendrick's farm. We didn't meet Dakota.
Yeah, I will remind you.
Unless they talk about that.
Dakota did say he wanted to bring it there. He wanted us to hold on to it because he didn't feel comfortable having them himself. So.
Yes, you kind of broke up there, but I got the gist of it. Yeah, that was his essential goal. You got so, but it's up to you guys. But I'm gonna say that right now, you know, with a 4, with the low roll, it's just gonna take you a little bit of time here to get some answers.
And Louis Bati, you would see, like, Tunu wouldn't hide this. You guys would literally see us doing this downstairs.
We're studying in the side commons in the dorm area. Like we're not like.
Oh, considering the comparative religion studies that we've been doing between the old Bible we found in the city, the copy of the text of the Falling Fire we got during our initial swing by Hendrick's farm, we've been doing a lot of comparison, and getting some notes from Dakota Jones on current practices may be useful.
Yeah, I was about to say Alice would be helping too, and she would have absolutely grabbed Body and been like, "Hey."
So hold on to those for a while. We need to glean some more information about that.
Well, we'll say that you know, if you hold on to him for a day with everybody's help, you could rewrite his notes. I'm just going to go ahead and say that somebody spend 2 gold pieces to get enough books.
Frank.
Yeah, enough paper and stuff, and and you can do that. But okay, it's another morning here. Let's see, what weather did I roll? The weather, it is a warm day out. It must be approaching like the 80s or so. Few clouds in the sky. It's morning time. Pretty humid, not a lot of breezes going on. But it looks like you guys are gearing up, and I believe that you are heading out Shepherd's Gate, and then you're going to try to hit the Queen's Park. That's what I prepared for, because that's what I was told. Okay.
That, I believe our plan has not changed, so yeah, that should be...
and unless this goes amazingly at Queen's Park, we're going to turn around and go to Oscar, or maybe Torin's place. We'll see. We'll see what happens at Queen's Park. That part will play by ear.
All right. Yes. Yeah. Kaput. All systems are go. You know, you're checking your, polishing your stuff, making sure that everything's in its place. Feeling good. And let's see. Before you guys head out, just a reminder for Torin. I would say that this would have happened during the downtime. You would have made sure that you ran into Tokrin, who cycled back out of the garrison back up to the watchtower. He would have started the conversation pretty much by asking you about these fires he's heard, that happened, and some, a bunch of stuff going on with the Hooded Lancer, I'm sorry, the Queensmen, and, we can start there. He would ask you what's going on with that.
Yeah, well, what we've been doing with the Minotaur Pirates and everything else, it turns out the Queensmen aren't really appreciating that. So they decided to make an accident and just as we were coming back. So our reputation is not good at the moment.
He shakes his head. Can't stand those bastards. They're luckily Emberwood is neutral ground.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna send notice back to Castle Home. He looks at you serious. He goes, maybe they already know about Orion, maybe not, but either way, we need to know what's next, right?
Definitely need to know what's next.
Well,
all right.
I'll be here for a 10-day. Okay. Don't go back home without me.
Wouldn't dream of it.
And he will leave it at that unless you want to tell him or give him something else, or whatever.
Let's see. I don't think I have anything to give him at the moment. I would let him know that I'm about to go back into Drakkenheim.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm not. It's not like I'm gonna. The only thing I could think of, which isn't even a thought, would be like the actual.
Would you tell him where you're going?
I would say that we're making progress with the request, and we're gonna head back to update.
Okay. You talk about like the request for the Hooded Lanterns, like that?
Like from Drexel and the Hooded Lanterns.
He will tell you that, well, you're in luck. I mean, I don't know how long it will take you guys to get there, but I think the commander is stationed at the gate. They're cycling in some men from another camp a bit further away. You probably can catch them.
Well, that's
but don't get yourself killed.
Not planning on it, and I hope you're not planning on it either.
He shakes his head with a grin. All right.
Take care of yourself.
He'll give you a pat on the shoulder and leave back to his duties at the watchtower.
Yep.
And with that, we're going to go ahead and switch over to our Drakkenheim map. We're going to plot some course. Yeah?
Real quick, Louis wants to, and we don't have to RP this, but Louis wants to talk to Yanis. Let him know how long he's going to be gone for, when to expect him back, and that if anybody from the party comes in here without and it's not Louis, okay, and even if it is Louis, if he's not back right when he's saying it is, and he doesn't give him, you know what? I'm going to give him a whistle from, like, he shows him his signal whistle he has. Yeah. And he's going to blow it 3 times when he's really far away from the house. And if he doesn't hear that, and then he sees Louis, it's not him. And if Louis isn't there, those people aren't your friends. They're coming to take you again.
You see that he is visibly like annoyed that you're breaking it down for him, but you could tell that he doesn't have really much room to talk. So he just kind of grunts. He goes, It won't happen again, nephew. I promise. What about those other fellows?
If they come by, I mean, the party wants them here, so fuck it. They can come in and out. But look, if they're going to try to use us again, I just know it. So if that happens, and the warning hasn't, and I fucked up. I should have set up this system with you before, because if you had heard us, and now we had given you the signal, Adi and I use it. If you had heard that, you would have immediately known. And it's not like those bastards. I learned about this, by the way. I was talking with some of the others about face stealers and magic and shit. They read your mind. That's how they figured it out, Uncle. So I figured if they're too far away for you to read their mind, and they just didn't do the warning, and they show up in the door all like, I'm here to be your friend. Put a fucking hole in them. And run.
Of course. Understood. All right. Anybody doing anything else before we get to some course planning here and then hit the road?
I would let them know that I heard what I heard from Takran, just that Drexel is apparently at Shepherd's Gate, but that's...
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it means we don't have to make a stop at the...
So let them know, the plan is going to work. We're not going to be wasting our time.
All right. Okay.
And Kaylee, I think you said something?
Yeah, I was gonna try to find Tinu.
Sure. Y'all are all together at your guys' hideout. So yeah.
Walk out. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna find wherever she's hiding because she's been avoiding me.
probably in our room under my blanket.
I'm just gonna lift the blanket and crawl under with you. Hi.
Hi.
I have something of yours.
I don't want it.
I sort of understand why. But here's the thing. Whether they're right or wrong, or it was from the light or from something else, or a weird rock we found on the river, it's ours. And nothing that they do or say can take that away. There's only 2 of them. 2 stones, 2 of us.
Okay. Kala, what if they do that to you? What if you pledge an oath and then because you have questions or because you're suddenly lost, they make you walk into a flame because you had questions? What if...
I'm gonna grab her hand. I will not hide from them. I know your training was a little different from mine, but he had orders. He was hiding things from his superiors. They didn't punish him for questioning. I didn't like it, obviously, but when we sign up, we know what we're signing up for. I will not let myself get into that position.
Why do you... How do you believe so strongly? Why do you believe them? And I'm not talking about Ophelia or that stupid captain or even Thorn. I'm talking about, like, Saint Tarna. They've never spoke to... I mean, maybe it was them in the dream, but what if it wasn't them? That means they've never spoke to us. They've never been there. They watched their people bully me. They watched Austin walk into the fire. If they're so great and so holy and so oh, we want to protect the people, but they can't even protect their own people? Like, you've never questioned Kala, and I think that's so beautiful, and I think you're so amazing, and I don't believe the same way you do. It's not that I don't believe in them, but nobody's ever told me. I mean, I haven't heard anything. I got bullied. All these things happened, and nothing ever happened. I mean, yeah, one time Mercy the Fifth called out Thorn, and he was caught, but that's like one good thing out of like 10 bad things. And I just keep seeing bad things happen. And more bad things happen. I don't want to be their miracle or their saviors. They don't deserve it. If we were sent here to protect these people, how are they deserving?
I'm gonna give her a really big hug.
Especially the people who used to pick on us at home. They picked on us at home. They picked on me at the church. A nar was driven here because of it. What if Lucretia Matthias is right?
First of all, no one deserves you. You're too good for all of them. But I don't think we're here to help those people, the ones that have made it hard. I think we're there to help the people who can't do it themselves. I believe because we can help people. Because we helped people and eased their pain for years at home. We did things other people couldn't do. I think we're here for them. For this group that has taken us in. We can heal them. We can protect them. The little girl that always runs up to us. I think we're protecting her. I'm gonna take the necklace out and hold it up. You don't have to like everything the church does. You have to like what you do. Do you like healing people and making them better?
Yeah.
Then do that.
What if that's not enough?
It has to be. If they need something else, they can find someone else.
Okay. They should just hug Kala. Kala always has all the answers.
Oh, you guys are awesome. Take some inspiration, both of you. Damn, son. Let me look at something really quick here. As you're hugging Tinu, Kalina, roll me a perception check.
Me?
Yeah.
Perception? Shit. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Nice. You think you you know before? Never mind. Don't even worry about it. All right. What's next? Let's go.
I got nothing.
All right. So anything else? Because I'm ready for you guys to get on the road. We can see some combat here. You know, or not. We'll see how far you guys can make it. But all right. So I'm assuming well, first of all, Tinu, do you take your crystal back or no?
It's a good question.
Yeah, I do, and I put it on because I'm healing because I want to do it, not because anybody else told me
Yes.
Heck yeah.
to.
Okay. Well, you guys are all upstairs. You have your map of Drakkenheim out. You guys know where you're going? Tell me how you're getting there. If you're going to follow just this green line, I mean, somebody trace a line on here. I need a path.
I think, and you guys correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I think when we did the green line, the big idea was to avoid the gnolls, which are still a problem, and we don't want to go near them at Temple Gate, which is number 4 on the map.
Yeah.
And that made it the fastest, short of going directly through the city and past the gate and up the canal. Are y'all still all on board for that plan?
Yeah, because essentially the path still takes us, because it still comes, the turn is still right there just north of Shepherd's. So
Yeah, essentially where the green splits off here and continues north, we just take it straight east and head in towards the gate.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make this. Oops.
So we'll be taking the green line, Brent.
Understood. Okay. All right. With that, and all of your items and your gear, you guys move through Emberwood. Note that you do guys still get, a lot of side eyes and glares, but you leave out the other end and hit the trail towards good old Drakkenheim. All right. So you guys know the drill here, but give me 1 second. And
our multi-hour trek.
yes, you guys know you've been gone for a long time, so who knows how long? Where's that at? There is scenes. Yes.
Oh. When Kala hugged me, I gave Kala a vigilant blessing. After I put
Go ahead, I'll post that then.
Oh no. Okay, there we go.
D&D Beyond just crashed for me. Hold on, I'll post it.
It is okay. Still, all right. So you guys hit the outskirts of there we go. Put this up. Of Drakkenheim. All right. So now I gotta over here.
Hey, Brent, if we use the same path to go in that we took out, because we had guidance from the other crew, does that give us, advantage on our D20 rolls?
No. They'll be too easy.
It's worth a shot.
No, I get it. I get 100%. Yeah. I mean, good question. But let's just go ahead and chalk it up to, their knowledge, the logistics of several heads, more than one. You guys were able to go ahead and move a bit faster there. But don't worry, our trek mileage is going to change next level. So let's see. Anyway, okay. There we go. This is what I want. Okay, so all right. So you guys are moving at a normal pace, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay.
We're not quite confident in a fast pace yet.
Yeah.
All right, guys, takes you about 2 hours or so to cross the outskirts of Drakkenheim, the desolate fields and abandoned houses that have been picked through so many times. So, go ahead and then everybody roll me some d20s. See what's out.
You know it.
Ooh, Tori.
Damn, close.
Louis, both. We gotta pick the crack up.
We're fine. It's fine. You're fine. It's all right.
All right, that was one set, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
First
Yeah,
set,
that-
I believe.
3,
Yeah.
4, 5.
Here's a
6,
trick
7.
you guys could do for next time when I say roll 2 is you open up the dice menu and roll 20 on the left hand side,
Oh,
and you can
I can-
select 2 d20s. You know.
oh, you only said to roll d20.
Oh,
You didn't
okay.
say two.
2. Yeah, my bad. I
I mean,
meant
you
to
can still
roll
do the
2.
same for one. I mean,
Yeah. But okay, let's do it again.
All right.
Oh my god. I'm rolling so low today.
All right. Good work, team.
Y'all are teasing.
Fantastic. You guys are amazing. The trek continues, and we're gonna piecemeal this here. So, how you guys are getting across the water? You come to that dock area, yeah. Okay, you're gonna cast a spell.
Ritual casting. Because
Now
I
that-
can now.
Yeah. Reunited. It feels so good.
Okay.
It does feel good.
So looking at it about there. Okay. You guys come to the mist haze shrouded docks. Looks just as you guys have left it, although there is a potent smell of death around these warehouses and stuff. But that drunk heap, the bonfire, the ruined, boardwalk, all still there. You guys watch Tinu as she manifests Waterwalk, the spell, and you guys feel an energy over your body, and each step you take across the water just kind of solidifies under your feet. You guys cross over that, and I need everybody to roll me 2 d20s. As we now are, we're moving at a normal pace. Let me make sure my hours is right. Half a mile per hour. Yeah, so we're 4 hours deep.
and still no ones.
Don't jinx us, Torin!
We'll say
You can't say it out loud.
You guys return to the area of Crow's Field. Once again, just rows of corn, deranged. You guys make sure you stay out of the fields, considering your experience last time. And you even see that the bombed out building is still up there, although it looked like maybe it caught fire again. It looks a little bit more ruined. But you guys continue your track. And I keep messing up. Here we go. I'll give you guys right about there. All right. So that was 2, 4. We are 6 hours deep. I'm saying you guys left at 9 a.m. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. It's about 3 in the afternoon. At this point, still clouds in the sky. It's just a warm day, and the haze just seems to linger around in the distance. Everything's just kind of a dirty, grungy fog. Let's go ahead and roll the next set. There we go.
I'm glad I was muted because I yelled.
Oh, good point. Interesting. Maybe that cancels? I don't know.
Please?
No.
I think that means one bad thing.
Oh,
Was Kaput find a delirium ray gun?
That would be fun. All right, Alice here. Let's see what we got. Okay.
No magic field time travel, please.
Only in reverse.
Yeah, reverse would be great. I would go for that.
We go back in time, find the imposters, and stop them before they set fire to the building.
All right,
Go
somebody,
peanut butter.
somebody roll me a d6. Let's see what we got come up here.
Alice.
I will. All right.
It's your roll.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It's good.
It happens.
Okay.
No need
Just
to
don't roll
sorry.
the time wall and we'll be fine.
All right, guys.
Fine.
Only
We're well versed in the fact that Drakkenheim happens.
Take let's take a 5-minute break here while I set up some things. All right. So
I don't like
Okay.
that.
Oh, good. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna get some food.
It
Be right
better
back.
not be any more flying creatures, because Alice cannot, okay? Like,
Just no.
she just can't, okay? Ugh. That's all that. I'm glad my mic was muted. I would have blown out some ears. And...
Oh, where are we having this happen? In the sprawl? Okay. Oh crap! Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. That means fun things. Is that a howling on the wind? Who knows?
Well,
well, hey, you guys can get double ones, so everything's all good.
so I do know that Bati would like talk with the party about a couple things along the road. Mainly involving calendar events. Well, that and fight night. And she's probably at this point, just based on all the rumors that are probably going around everyone at this point, that she's fairly certain that the attack on Old Zoya is probably going to happen on fight night.
No shit.
Oh, that'll be a fun decision to make.
We should just kidnap her. I've been saying this for days. Weeks in real life.
Yeah, I mean, Ron's not here
Because
anymore,
everyone in
that's
Edwood
not-
knows that we frequented Old Zoya's place and we are friends of hers. And considering everyone knows that we are going to be at fight night.
Oh, that's true. Maybe we can set up a trap.
Well, we just need to make sure we make a visit to Old Zoya to let her know that that's what's more than likely the day it's going to happen.
We do have a box of mold.
Oh yeah. We can make a ring of mold around her house.
I don't know if she'd appreciate that.
We can do it without her knowing.
Besides which,
Yeah, no, I think she'd appreciate that even less. Like,
and besides which, Kolabati has a couple of ideas for that little box.
yeah.
We're
We
saving
can, we
her
can still keep the
life.
box. We don't have to, like, leave the box there. I'm just saying. We can
Yeah,
set-
like we could go and just spread the mold around a circle in her house and then leave.
That is.
Either that or kidnap her.
This is turning into an exceptionally cruel version of Ding Dong Ditch.
How is that cruel?
I've
We're
got
helping
dynamite
her.
bombs.
You're putting a ring of mold around their house and then leaving.
It doesn't have to be directly at her house. It could be
Well-
like a couple yards from her house.
Well, the thing is like this. Like, well, if she doesn't mind what's probably going to happen there is like, well, she could like spread along the interior of the house and disappear for a while because they're probably going to set fire to her house, which means that's going to really cause some havoc with the mold.
Yeah, that's true.
See, that's not a bad idea.
But depends on how she feels about coming back to partially charred but very frozen home, and who knows how many corpuscles.
We have also brought up to her it would be a good idea for her to ditch, but she has been very adamant of standing her ground for this. So.
Mhm.
Well, Tinu cares about her, but Ku wants to win her bet. I want my 50 gold. No, it's 100 gold if I win. So, we're gonna kidnap her or do the right? Let's go.
Wait, I just got back and heard we're kidnapping someone?
Oh, Zoya, so I win my bet and get 100 gold from the in.
Oh
in
no.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we good?
I think we're...
Ron's still.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
He'll be down in a minute.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Well,
guess
he
so.
put-
Hey,
Sorry.
I'm not the only one that Louis did too. So Louis would get money from this too if we win.
I did too.
Oh yeah, see, Alice too. See, so it's a good
I
thing.
did too.
Oh really? We'll be getting money for the party. We should totally do it.
I have nothing to add to this.
I know. I love it. Oh.
I'm assuming we don't got any mounts or anything out, right?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
If we're at a normal pace, I don't think I would have had Equinox because otherwise I'm too far ahead of people.
Ron is no longer AFK or kaput. Whoever played today.
Whoever you are, welcome back.
welcome back.
Which scaly one are
Just scale. There you go. Just call me Scale. We'll figure it out.
Okay. As you guys enter the outer edge here of the sprawl, looking around, keeping vigilant. Kaput, with your 20. You think you hear something in the nearby distance, maybe off to the east side of our token on the map here, deeper into the city. It doesn't sound far away. It's hard to distinguish. It sounds like maybe a bunch of groaning, hissing, drooling.
Am I familiar with this sound by chance?
No, it sounds pretty abstract. Maybe people?
I fill in the party on what I hear.
Okay. Everybody can roll a group perception and get some more information here. At this part, you are looking at. I think I got a. Here we go.
Hey.
It's kind of the area you guys are kind of maybe moving through, except off to the west, through some of the buildings, you can see a bit more farmland and then the trees. Then, of course, some of the mountains and the surrounding area. All right, so I'm looking for a 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of you, as you go silent for a second, maybe stop walking and listen. It sounds like a chorus of hisses and groans that are reminiscent of the haze husks. The thing is that on the streets that you're moving through, there is tenement houses just built up on top of each other everywhere. You can hear it echoing down the corridors of these dirty, muddy streets. But without moving towards it, it's hard to see exactly like what this is. How many of these creatures there are.
Are we hiding?
Oh, hey, actually, let me edit something really quickly. It doesn't really change any of the fundamentals, but actually the sounds is coming from the west, the forest land, like beyond the rows of houses, and it sounds like it's coming from the west. You look in that direction, you can see something in the distance, but it's hard to distinguish what without somebody going over there and looking.
Do we want to look, or do we want to just try to go?
I don't know. There's not usually much point in fighting them unless they've got delirium. If what Kaput says sounds like a husk or one of those monsters.
You kind of look peer past the buildings into the wild brush, and you can see some rolling hills and then the tree line, and it looks like something is moving out there. A lot of something.
Why don't we just pick up the pace and leave? Maybe if it's husks and they're slow, we can just outpace them.
If this is anything like the Iron Helms, we don't have the ability to weather them this time. It's probably not really worth it.
I'm also thinking of that time several weeks ago where they were being led by something a lot more intelligent than they were.
Yeah.
All right. Well, double time then. I'll help us along. Maybe we can hide in some side streets and make a little bit east between the buildings. Brent.
Yes.
Can I cast Pass Without Trace and guide the party to sneaking around away from this, what sounds like a horde of creatures, and try to sneak past them?
It's hard to distinguish. I mean, with nobody looking at how far away I guess these creatures are. You're not sure of necessarily where you need to sneak around to. I guess a good guess would be is that if you go deeper into the city, going eastward, that will give you more space.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Westward. Is that if the noise is coming from the west, let's duck and head east and sneak our way north and hopefully avoid this horde of creatures.
Okay, draw me into the city. Draw me a new path.
Sure. Let's cut. Oh, let's not do that. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Blech. Let's do this. Let's do cut east. Like that. And then we go from there up through the middle of the sprawl, and we'll head up the road like this. What's 6?
So like 6?
Yeah.
That is.
Isn't that where that rattling we rescued told us to go?
Yeah, he told you that that's generally where the rat folk hang out. Yeah.
Well, fuck it. We'll go close to that, and then we'll circle around. They're better than the Garmir.
Okay, so I have the. Did I draw that on the right? No, I drew it on the wrong fucking layer. But so you are going down to here. Oh, come on now.
Like that. Yeah, that's great. Let's use Teeny's one. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Beautiful.
We can't. How long would it take us to go around, though? Like, could we not go like this? And go up?
That takes us close to number 4, which is the Garmir. That one I'm really worried about.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're right. Okay,
We don't want to be anywhere close to the wall until we get close to Shepherd's Gate.
Okay, so where are we going? 5?
5.
Yeah, 5. We can just go right up the road there.
So, how many hours of travel are you moving at a fast pace?
However long it takes us to get to Shepherd's Gate, because I'm assuming that we'll have to double pace to outrun what sounds like a shambling horde of husks.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead and everybody roll me 2d20. 2d20s for another hour of travel. We're rolling, obviously, here, taking the lowest. Looking for 1s.
I tried.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing 2 people.
I think we're waiting on Torin?
Yeah.
And Kala.
Okay.
Yeah, Torin and Kala.
All right. Sorry.
All good, man. All good.
There's Torn.
Beautiful. Bring it home, Kala. The suspense.
Yes!
The suspense
There you
is
go.
killing me. Oh, God.
Okay.
Brent's wheels are turning. How can I catch them?
If you guys think that you're just gonna walk away from this, you are sadly mistaken. Something's gonna go down, but I'm not gonna steal like all of you guys' agency away from you on this here.
I mean, we have an urban ranger leading us through the city.
And I believe he was dropping a second level spell slot for us.
I was going to, but if we're going that fast and we can't sneak, then there's no point in doing pass without trace, because we have to make stealth checks for that to be relevant, and that means going slow. I'm assuming, Brent, right?
If you pass
for us to be able to make stealth checks, we have to go at a slow pace, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So we're trying to outrun them rather than to sneak away from them.
All right. I need everybody to go ahead and roll me a survival.
Ooh, boy.
Survival.
You got it. Good rolls, team.
Okay. So
Damn.
Good rolls.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Wait, who should roll it?
Just
Everybody?
somebody, just one person. Roll a d4.
I'll do it. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Put
well,
it.
But did it?
God damn. All right. You add another hour onto your trip here as you navigate through these ruins, trying to move as fast as you can. But maybe you go ahead and get caught up, lost in a maze of some corridors. Maybe you go ahead and run across some of these dilapidated ruins. You do pass the Troll Skull, the Old Troll Tavern, and but
Has it collapsed on itself yet?
roll me a percentile. 10% or less, it's a mess. It's done. Close. No, it's still there. Although it's still looking pretty rickety. But what I'm communicating is, in your hustle to get away from here, you waste a little bit of time. But after a couple more hours, around 5 p.m., you guys roll up to Shepherd's Gate. Only a time sink. See? You guys are fine. All right.
Eh. Got nothing but time.
Wait, isn't it like 4 p.m. now? 5 p.m.?
It's 5 p.m.
Mm-hmm. Because we lost the hour.
Guys. Yeah.
Yep. Well, we already knew it was going to take us roughly 8 hours to get out there anyway. So.
Yeah. Our decision is.
At 9.
Oh yeah. Our decision is going to be: do we want to head home in the dark, or are we going to camp out somewhere?
Well,
at like gate or the mill eventually.
You guys can figure it out as you guys roll into Shepherd's Gate. I want to keep it moving here because maybe we can get to Queen's Park. We'll see. Let's see. Link. All right. Let's see.
It's just this.
After a pretty uneventful trip so far, you guys tracing your same route, keeping cautious. Obviously, you've learned quite a bit about how to navigate Drakkenheim. So, kudos to you guys for avoiding any situations for now. But when you arrive to Shepherd's Gate, you hear a bunch of activity out front. You see that there looks to be a few wagons with some sturdy stallions attached to them. These wagons look to be filled with rations, food, other resources, and goods, probably for the garrison. And there's a lot more hooded lanterns that are around here. A lot of fresh faces. A lot of these guys here look pretty well rested. As you guys approach, though, they stop and give you guys a look over. But one of these guys out here seems to recognize you from your coming through here about 5 days or so ago, and tells the others that it's not an immediate threat. But they go ahead and keep an eye. You guys approach the gate, and one of the hooded lanterns, we're gonna say a lady, short-cut hair. We'll say it's the buzz-cut haired lady that was sitting on the roof. She approaches and wordlessly guides you to the gate house area over here. You can move your own tokens past these guys. And as you approach, you see good old Captain Jacob Slovak here. Looks like he's milling about talking with some of these other soldiers of the Hooded Lanterns, and he does a double take, and he goes, the knife bites. I assume good news?
Possibly.
Well, the commander will want to hear it. He's here. Actually, he's in one of the towers. I mean, you're gonna have to tell me something.
We do have a response to deliver, but we don't know if that's the end of it.
A response from the order?
Yes. I mean, why else would, and no offense, but why else would we make the trek all the way here from Emberwood through through Drakkenheim if we didn't have anything?
I have no idea what you guys have been up to, so,
Fair enough.
Makes a nice change.
But, do you have the case?
No, we don't have the case. They're working on that, but we have some information before that comes around that I think the commander would want to know.
I see. You can tell this guy's pretty perceptive. You guys get a sense that he's gonna see how long you guys were gonna just kind of talk around the issue. He goes, well, you guys just wait here for a second, and I'll be back.
Okay.
And yeah, he disappears inside one of these towers, and he leaves you guys to hang out here for a few.
Louis takes out some papers and begins rolling something and lighting a cigarette.
Hold on. Tinu, you hear? Tinu!
Oh no.
Tinu! Hey, over here!
Oh no. I look.
You see, it's that guy, Corin. What we're gonna say is this dude here.
Hi, Corin.
What's up?
Hey.
Good to see you. You see, he drops on one knee and then he stands up quickly.
Oh, you don't need to do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right. I think we talked about that. He stands there awkwardly. He goes, so, pretty hot out here.
Wait, I thought you were at the garrison. What are you doing here?
We got a bunch of supplies coming in, you know. We need some people to go ahead and bring them in. We got to take some stuff, drop them off at the gate, and take the rest over to the garrison. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Is it a lot? Is it enough for everybody?
He shakes his head. I mean, we used to get double the amount of wagons that come out here, but not so much anymore. No, but, you know, we'll do. We've been through worse.
Good. Is there a lot of people? How many people is there to feed?
He goes, well, I don't know. I mean, I don't really divvy it out. Usually it's a couple hundred of us, you know. Then there's, you know,
like 200? 300?
Yeah.
Oh, is yours gonna get cut?
Well,
Tina digs in her bag and pulls out like 2 rations, and I'll give them to him. Here.
he goes, hold on. He grabs it real quick. He looks around.
I'm
He
not
pops
doing
it.
anything bad.
No, you're fine. No, you're good. That's just, you know, people get a little jealous around here, you know?
Oh, I look around. Is anybody watching us?
Not really, no. We're just doing stuff.
Wait, what's there to get jealous about? Food? I thought you said there was enough, though.
Well, yeah, but you know, not everybody gets a cleric of such stature to come and deliver gifts.
Oh, it's not that important. I don't think they'll look at it that way. It's okay, Corin.
All right, Jacob comes back and releases you from this guy.
Wait,
yeah.
No, I had questions for him.
Okay.
So we're thinking about you remember the Garmir, how we ran away from them? So we're thinking about
How could I forget?
Yeah, we're thinking about going to maybe fight them.
Like to Temple's Gate?
Yeah, and I think we might ask the Hooded Lanterns if they will help us. Just hypothetically, if they did help us, do you think everybody will be okay? I don't want anybody getting hurt.
Well, I mean, that's the rumor that's been going around, you know, that we may have to link up with the Silver Order. I mean, some people are really against it. Other people are kind of like, what are we doing here in the first place? You know, I mean, people argue about it back and forth, but I think the commander will come up with a good plan. I mean, he's not going to give the city away to them.
I didn't buy any potions, damn it. I was going to give them a potion.
But it's mixed,
Okay.
you know, it's about 50-50. Captain Livingston is here. Ever since... Oh, well, one of the captains. He's usually in the camp that's a bit further away from Drakkenheim, doing a lot of recruiting and stuff. Sometimes he runs some scouting stuff on the other side of the city and whatnot. He gets around. He's more out there on the ground. But now that Ansem's gone, he needs to stick around more.
I see. Tinu will this is I'll leave after this, but Tinu kind of grabs his hand and says, "Corin, there's no
He grabs your hand back. Yes.
what is that called when there's no non-bravery? What was the word in that?
The opposite, craven, cowardice.
Oh yeah, she'll say, "Thanks, Torin. There's
No
no
problem.
cowardice in running away when you need to. So promise me and your 7 kids that if we do go to the gate and we do fight, if it looks bad, you'll run, okay?"
I wouldn't abandon. You're gonna be there, right?
Unless, I think so.
Yeah.
We
See,
are planning to go.
I would never abandon you.
No, that's not what I'm asking, but okay, Corin. Just, if you need to run, okay? Promise me.
I'll run to wherever you're running.
Okay. That's good enough. Okay, I have to go. Thank you. She kind
Yeah, of course.
like, let's go, and runs away.
You see, he immediately swaggers over to his buddies, and he's like, points over his shoulder and begins talking a bunch of shit and stuff.
Oh my god. I was gonna ask him
You
about
see-
the battlements and stuff, but I totally forgot because it's Corin. Sorry, you guys.
He starts elbowing his hooded lantern. He's like, "Do you see that? See that tiefling? Huh? Yeah, yeah.
It's not even like that.
I know.
They don't know that.
That's
It's
what
okay.
see. That's what
Great.
Corn's about. They don't know that. But anyway, Captain Slovak returns, and then he gives you the nod for you guys to follow him, and he would take you inside of the eastern battlement here, and up the circular flights of steps that's in the center, and up 1 level to the winch level, and then open the door for you guys to enter into what looks to be this battlement turned into an office. And I'm just going to move everybody over there. Besides a few ranking hooded lanterns, I mean, it's pretty empty in here. Did I get everybody? Yeah. Slovak. Yeah.
Tinu waves right away and runs up to him. Hi!
Yeah, you see,
Clinton
he's
Selena.
did I forget somebody? Oh, I see.
Kalina.
Got it. And there you guys are. Drexel sits behind a makeshift table on a crate, and let me go ahead and roll something for this guy.
Oh, is he whiny today?
Oh no.
Oh no, Brent.
Is he?
You guys come in. You see his metal flask sits on the table, and he looks at you guys, and you can tell he looks really irritable.
Ooh, oh boy.
Tinu goes sit next to him on the ground. Right next to his crate. She'll sit there crisscross applesauce.
Like a kid in kindergarten. I love it.
Yep, next to my favorite teacher.
He just looks down at you and grimaces, and then he just looks at the rest of you. He goes, "Where's the war plans?"
They should have those ready in a couple of days.
Then what are you doing here?
One, to tell you how the meeting go, and if we probably after that try to hit the Queen's Garden and see what we can find. Maybe get some extra lilies for the shipment.
Okay, we talked about this before. Now you're here telling me again. Good job. Is that it? He looks at Captain Slovak and he gestures towards you guys. Like, I thought there was something good to be said here.
I missed you.
Look, knife fights. I don't got time for this.
Are you going to tell him or am I going to tell him? Because if I'm going to tell him, it's going to be blunt.
Well, I think you should. Sorry, I just don't want me as a player didn't want to talk over anybody. Now Alice will walk up to him and is there like a piece of paper and something to write with?
Sure, yeah, on his table.
Desk.
Mhm.
Yeah, she'll start trying to recreate what they had drawn out. What they had drawn out when they were going over the battle plans, and she'll start explaining that. She'll let them know that Landry was there. See if Drexel knows who Landry is.
Yeah, I know the bald fuck.
He showed up, and they have more. They're waiting on another company. They want to, and she's drawing out as she's explaining.
He goes,
they want.
All this should be in the war plans, right?
It's going to be in the war plans, but I'm going to tell you what's not going to be in the war plans, and I was setting it up for you. But you know what? They're expecting to use the Hooded Lanterns as cannon fodder. I was trying to show you how, so you're not blindsided when you get the war plans. So maybe you can start thinking of an alternate plan that works with the war plans, but still keeps your people alive. Do you want to keep snapping at me, or do you want the information?
You see he just leans back in his chair and folds his arms and giving you an indication to keep going.
Yeah. So, yeah, she goes saying that they plan on coming from the south with a large encampment. They want to use us as a strike team to open the gates. They mentioned how the Hooded Lanterns have access to the interior of the city, hoping to strike from inside to try to do a pincer attacking from behind in the west. They want to use us as the strike force, which in turn can possibly work better for the Hooded Lanterns if we know what the Hooded Lanterns are doing outside of the war plans. And then Alice will say, we said we've seen about 300, but we didn't know how many you're commanding right now. It was a good guess. They seem to think that since you're low on food and coin is drying up, that this is a good way to take out the Garamir and also the Hooded Lanterns themselves. They asked who we met, and we mentioned Petra Ansem, and she'll nod at Hylash as well. And how that Theodore made the comment that if the Hood Lanterns commit and everyone is victorious, that the Hood Lanterns may be decimated, and that they don't see there's no political conflicts after that.
Captain Hylash goes, see, Commander, I told you. They want to bleed us out. And then after they take Temple's Gate, they're going to come here and take Shepherd's Gate. Let them work alone. They don't know the inner city. They'll send their men in here and they'll get slaughtered for months.
And then you'll all starve and get slaughtered, so nobody wins.
And the Garmir won't be dead. And the Lord of the Feast won't be dead. And Ansem won't be revenged as he should be.
The other guy in this room that looks to have like some badge of him being a captain, is this guy. He looks to be, maybe in his late 30s or so. He seems to be a little bit more relaxed than the other people in this room, but he does pipe up and he goes, I'm assuming all this is... Wait. Do they know you're spying for us? You see, Drexel looks at Captain Livingston here and goes, what? That's what it looks like to me.
I wouldn't say spying. I would say trying to keep the most people alive possible.
No, they don't.
I don't really want anyone to turn on anyone.
Answer your question, no, they are they are not aware that we are currently relaying this part of the conversation to you. That we are having a quote-unquote separate meeting.
Well, the
They didn't
redhead is
tell us
right.
not to.
We only got like this shipment. Maybe it'll last us a month. If we're gonna commit to this siege, like they're talking about, or you were talking about, maybe a couple weeks, maybe 3 at the most.
So when we were there, they had brought out some more people and food and stuff. Can you not put that in the negotiations? That they give you food for help?
Hylesh goes, they're not going to go ahead and deliver food over here to us. They're going to say they don't have the time for that.
There he did.
We could tell them about the other idea we had, but that's a long way in the future, and it requires the academy.
Say more.
He looks over at Alice, but he doesn't say anything.
She'll nod to you, telling you to go ahead for that one.
Alright, look, we've been to Emberwood, and apart from our own names being reviled because of shite that the Queensmen have been pulling, I don't know if you've all noticed, but shipments for delirium have been, well, halted, thanks in large part to the Silver Order's presence outside of Drakkenheim, paring down the roads, probably even taking what delirium they find off carts that escape, and as such, delirium's getting harder to come by. Because of that, delirium and the price of it is going to become more expensive in the future, not less, especially if there's a presence of Silver Order Knights in the city itself. So, if somehow you can work out the means of having the sole legal trade of delirium protected by those same knights, you will have a monopoly or a tax on that good. A good that can only be traded or offered by, well, you to the Amethyst Academy.
I'll also throw in that with the Queensmen's lines being damaged, if you find a way to take control, that also helps cut the legs out from under them, so to say. They'll probably still have Buckle Down Row, but they'll have a lot less resources.
Mm-hmm. And you'll be able to take a fat cut of anything the Amethyst Academy wants mined out here, from the only legal sources that will be available. But that'll take you working with both the Silver Order and the Academy, and that's a lot.
Hold on, I'm looking at something here.
Of compromise, I mean.
He says, the Academy exploits Drakkenheim. They want to turn a place where people once lived and may live again into a giant laboratory. That's not what Drakkenheim is for, and I ain't doing it. We need to retrieve the seals to remind them who they serve here.
Well, we need to kill the Lord of the Feast to get to your cathedral to get one of those seals. So how in the blazes are you going to do that if you can't kill the Garmir at Temple's Gate? You don't have the men. Sorry to say. But that's the truth. Cold and brutal.
There's one option. You see, he looks at his captains. The clock tower. You see Captain Livingston just shakes his head and looks away. Captain Hylash says, still occupied by those bird people. Do we got time to go deal with that right now?
What's at the clock tower that you need?
No one else knows this, Drexel says. But there's some field that protects it. The haze doesn't come inside. Years ago, we used it as a station. Deploy men in the inner city and try to explore, try to find the regalia. But then we got driven out. Now, over the years, winged creatures, half man, half woman, bird, they've been nesting in there. We've tried several times to clear them out, but they keep returning. If we can remove them, the men that we have left could be stationed there. We'll have access to the city while all the monsters go to the gate to see the new fodder that's hanging around, the Silver Order. While the Silver Order is at Temple's Gate, causing a ruckus in the city, there'll be space. There'll be time. Time to look for the regalia.
Oh, that's what your plan is. But how does that help you with your current economic situation?
Captain Livingston, Hylash, Slovak, go. The rest of you go. He's talking to the hooded lanterns. They look at each other uneasy, but they do exit the room.
Not Tinu.
See you, Tina. No, sorry. I gotta bring.
I was sitting next to him. It's my fault.
Yeah, I was just going down the line. Yeah. There we go.
Tina wakes up, he's like, oh, we're leaving, and just follows the other captains out of the room.
Yeah, right? Like,
She does like a little
honor, remember.
salute. She does a salute. Bye, guys. I'll be back.
Okay. When they're all gone, he looks at you, Blowy, the rest of you. He goes, there is no solutions. This is it.
What? What do you mean?
What I mean, the Silver Order, they come in, let's say we don't help them. Eventually, with their soldiers, they'll have enough people to take Temple's Gate. Then they'll bring in more. And eventually, they'll have enough to take the cathedral. It'll be disgusting. Bloody. But you're right. There's no more coin. No more men, women. Soon there'll be no more food.
What,
So,
and why
this
does
is it.
why does finding any of those seals matter if in a month's time you'll be ground to nothing? You can't have... That's not long-term thinking.
Finding the seals means the nobles will look back at us.
It's
Correct?
He nods and he says, they'll look back at us. Toadhill, Dransmud, Aldbrook, Geldstad. Maybe they'll feel they'll have no choice but to finally send some troops down here.
And what, bend the knee to whoever you end up crowning?
yeah.
No way.
Yeah, that's it.
If the regalia is found, anyone that is eventually placed on said throne would have power over them. And those nobles can't move the capital, set up a secondary crown while the regalia is here and found.
Sure, but that doesn't mean they're going to be loyal, Bati. That just means that they have to...
You're forgetting. It's not just.
Sorry, hold on a second. You're breaking up. Try again.
Of course. Hello?
Oh, you're still breaking up a bit here.
All right.
Oh,
I heard that.
Princess, so bad. I know.
I know. I feel bad always too. But when he comes back in, go ahead and interrupt me. But Commander Drexel, you there?
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Louis, you're forgetting one thing. It's not just a crown. It's magic. The rule of Drakkenheim is more powerful than law itself. They can hate it as much as they want. They probably did when the last royal family was alive. They won't have a choice.
As long as they're of Westamar, the regalia of Westamar had sway.
I'll take your word for it, Doran and Bati. I don't know these nobles. I don't know how they're going to act, and I know that some years prior they were killing one another over this question. Seems a lot to put trust in such rebellious folk.
And if it doesn't work, then so what? He shrugs and swags his thinking, and he goes, then fuck it all.
What if everybody dies, though?
That's what everybody's here to do.
No, that's not what they told me. They told me they were here to get Drakkenheim back.
And die trying.
So that's the plan then. Get the crown, hope the nobles come to heal, and then have enough men from all the different duchies and duchesses and whatever to rival anything the Silver Order might bring against you.
Well, there's another part of it too. Right now, with no ruler in Drakkenheim, it's what's allowing all these people to try to set up claim. If the throne is filled, that Drakkenheim is no longer prime real estate.
And Illyria's coffers are not infinite. They can only commit so much to a foreign escapade.
Especially one that already, in some way, already fails once that objective is achieved.
But you both heard him. He gave us a timetable of a month to find things that have been lost for years, and we only have a lead on... well, not even all of them yet.
You're right. And that's just how dire it is.
Nobody's saying you have to be here.
But here we are.
But here you are. I made them leave. Because I want to trust you guys. And all the men out there, they know that they're here to die for Drakkenheim, but if you dwell too much on that, it can shake a man or woman, make their courage falter. He leans over on the table and he says, that's why this stays between us.
It just seems... I mean, forgive me, but it seems rushed. It seems like you need more time, not less. But I'm not commander here.
There's an occupying army coming in, Loey.
Regardless of the attentions of the Silver Order, they've made their declaration clear. Occupying or not, they're going to do this with as much least casualty to them as possible. And if that happens, the Hooded Lanterns are not going to survive longer.
So we should clear
We
out
help
the
them.
tower then?
We
Is what
help
you're
them with the
saying?
gate. Those who survive, reinforce back at the clock tower. They spend time getting used to the city. We spend time looking for the regalia. But yeah, he says looking at you, Tinu, it will need to be cleared out first.
If we clear it out, can we stay there too?
You see he looks over at you, Alice.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't answer your question just yet here, Tinu, but he says, I've been thinking about what you were telling me about Magdalena. Refresh my memory. You see he swigs from his flask.
She'll walk up to him, put a hand out to take the flask.
He gives it to you.
She'll take a swig.
This shit is disgusting. It's strong though. Like, roll me a Constitution save.
Nobody thought Alice was gonna drink it, so I could drink it.
Roll me a Constitution. Yeah. Let's see if you cough.
Am I
This
close
is not
enough
your
to
fun.
Paulina?
Sure.
This is not your fun drink. This is your I don't want to remember tomorrow at all drink.
Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah.
+4.
Shit, I'm using my inspiration.
+4.
I'm using my inspiration, Brett.
Go for it.
Remember +4 from Kalina. She is here to help you in spirit, both literally and
Oh my
figuratively.
effing god, so 14.
I mean, I was looking for a 15, but your face turns beet red for a second. You give a little cough. He doesn't acknowledge it, but he just watches. When you're done,
Mm-hmm.
Magdalena came to see you, and what else happened?
Oh my god, you're making me pull up my notes, Brent. Because I told him the truth last time. I was not
Did you
expecting
tell
this
him
first
the?
one.
Well, we can make this easy because I don't want to dwell too long on
I
this.
told him
You told him
told him
about the
everything.
academy.
I did. I don't remember if I did, but I don't think Alice would hide that from him.
All right, so you recount that.
Yeah. It was Murdoch Gray's guy, right? Who
Yes.
came from the academy? Okay. Yeah.
Loey, you're looking at this guy. You could tell that he probably should be focused on the task at hand, but his eyes wander and he gets that 1,000-yard stare again. I would say that your concerns are definitely still in the back of your mind, and this guy's demeanor is not making them any better.
Nope. But Loey shuts up and he just grumbles to himself and pulls out another rolling paper and starts rolling something. Whalers are talking to him.
He says,
Give him a hit of that.
before she left, she made a bunch of contacts in the ruins. It was hard for her to scout around, navigate it herself, get into the archives. But the friends she made let it happen. And there's only one other group of people around here that knows the city just as good as us. It's the Queensmen.
Queensman. Mm-hmm. Where are you going with this?
She said her contacts gave her the information she needed. To find a hair. Did the Academy tell you anything about working with the Queensmen?
I think they did. Did they, Brent? Sorry, I don't fully remember.
I would say you don't recall them saying anything about that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, jumping in, I can't remember any specific connection of go to the Queensmen from anytime we talked to an Amethyst Academy member or River or anyone, so.
But they came to you and told you the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which means they know what we know about you.
Yes. That's been very apparent. But I'm standing in front of you.
Yeah, you are. We're gonna have to find out what the Queensmen, what else they know.
We're already planning to tangle with them. It's easy enough to add on to the growing list. She'll look over at Loey, make sure he's listening.
Yeah, Loyal nod, but he's smoking while he's doing it, so he's just nodding and puffing a cigarette.
I'll be careful trusting the mages if I was you.
I am. I don't trust anybody fully.
He swings over and looks at you, Tinu. You can stay at the clock tower if you take it.
Tina turns and looks at everybody else. Like, hey.
Well, it just goes without saying. It'd be hard work, Tinu.
Well,
Considering half these deals, it's nice to know.
Yeah.
Should be done before Temple's Gate.
Understood.
Well, like I said, what we're gonna do, a lot of lanterns are gonna die.
Hopefully fewer than they planned.
Yeah. But I can't have you telling them that it's for nothing. Or it ain't gonna
It
work.
isn't for nothing.
No, that you can't know any more than we can.
Anything else?
I also look to see if anybody has anything else to asked Drexel.
Kolabati will shake her head.
Tina's digging in her bag and she pulls out that alcohol that I bought from. What was it? I was gonna use it to make Molotovs, but I'm gonna give it to this guy. I pull it out and I pull out I pull out another 2 rations. It's under the desk because I don't want the captains to see it. Is this like
in the
a
room,
desk?
so.
Well, but I don't want him to give it to them either. Is it like is he at a table desk?
It's like a crate. It's like a box he flipped over and made into a table.
Yeah.
Is there anything on top of it?
Yeah, there's a map of Drakkenheim and some other, protractors, measuring utensils, things of that nature. There's a hole in the side of the box, we'll say.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say if there wasn't, Tito was gonna pick up the map, like you know how you kind of like pick things up, and then you set it on the floor. She'll turn it, and where the hole's facing it, and she puts the rations and the alcohol in there, and she leaves a bracelet on top of it, and she's like, "It's not. That's for you. Don't give it to anybody else." And then it's.
You see that he's at this moment. I guess he's reached maybe peak curiosity. He looks at you, Tino, and then he looks over at. Are you hiding behind this box, Kalina? If not, he looks at you.
I put the stuff back.
I wasn't trying to like hide, really. I just was there.
He looks at both of you. Is this some ritual the Order taught you?
No. It's because I wanted you to have yummy things.
She's serious.
Here, and Tinu puts a black rock on the table. That's for good luck. If you keep it in your pocket, it gives you good luck. I only give it to people I really like.
She's friendly like that.
It's just he just stares daggers at you, Kalina. He just goes, "You're part of the cloth, the faith."
I am, but I do not speak for them or for their group in Drakkenheim.
You don't speak for them, but you speak to them.
Yes.
You just finish your accusation if you're gonna make it, Drexel.
Are you going to continue doing that? He says when you say that, Loey.
You mean, am I gonna go and tell them everything that we were just talking about?
Sure.
No.
Why not?
As I said earlier, I don't feel like I'm spying for either side. I'm trying to save the most lives possible. That's why I joined. That's what my faith is to me. I'm here to protect. I am here to heal. So if I can protect the lives of the men and women here, that is what I will do. I will not jeopardize that by telling them that you know. I may follow the light. That does not mean I agree with every order that my superiors give.
We'll see. You could tell, this guy, considering everything he's heard about the Order here right now today, he's looking at you with a bit of distrust. But,
Yeah.
Wait, Drexel, if I can ask you a question. Does that mean you're going to be pulling out of Emberwood as well? You'll need all hands on deck, I'm assuming, wherever you're going to be posting up.
No, we still need eyes up there.
With so few men? Really?
We don't know what's going on in Emberwood. We all get this, have word of the troop movements, how much they're stocking up, what the Queen's men are doing, what even those cultists are doing up there. and the academy. I don't want to be blind to that. Maybe we'll send a graveyard shift up there to keep watch, but I ain't leaving it totally. No.
It's gonna be your most dangerous post after you're done with all this, then. It's exposed. Also, I'm sure you know that the fallen fire in the church. I mean, once the church has a position here in the city, things are gonna really heat up in Emberwood. I'm talking blood in the streets.
I appreciate your concerns, but I got this. You help us in the ways that I ask, maybe we'll have a shot. Or maybe we'll all die on the battlefield together.
Kaput's gonna speak up real quick. Say, well, question on that, since your presence is gonna remain in Emberwood. Loey did shoot up a flare the other night. And I understand the agreement was assistance would be offered in Drakkenheim in the event the flare was fired. So I'm assuming that does not, that courtesy doesn't continue in the town of Emberwood.
Emberwood's neutral ground. We don't have the people to completely control whatever happens on that goes on up there. So when something does go ahead and break out, we're definitely not the first to go ahead and volunteer. But yeah, in Drakkenheim, we can get to you.
Even after everything at Templegate, is it still gonna be the case?
You put on a green cloak and then maybe I can reconsider.
I thought as much.
I just had a funny thought.
It looks like Eukalina. But that will require actual devotion to a people and a cause instead of whatever they feel like.
She does.
It's okay, Tinu. He's not a mind reader. He doesn't know what I'm devoted to.
Look.
And as long as he treats me this way, he never will.
I got work to do. Are we done?
Just this
We'll
remains.
work to...
I'm going to try to be heading to my old settlement in the inner city when we have a bit more foothold in time. If I find anything about the seal outside of this group, you'll be the first to know.
He nods to that. Your brother's talking about that. I assume you want to take him with you?
I would like to, but we'll see how that goes.
You ever talk with Kesselholm?
No, not recently.
Does he?
He has.
You see, he thinks about that, but just nods. He doesn't say anything. Clock tower. We clear it out. Use it as a base of operations until Temple's Gate. Hopefully we can go ahead and get rid of the Garmir. If not, we make a strategic retreat. Let the Order clean it up. We settle up at the clock tower. Whoever's left. You can
All
tell
right.
that he doesn't see. You can tell that like he doesn't really seem too happy about this, but there's like a fatalistic attitude to this guy here right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We'll get it done.
You see, he bangs his flask on the table, and after a few times, one of these guys opens a door, and Drexel tells him to lead you guys back outside. If nothing else, you're brought back
Oh.
to the entrance. Yeah.
I messaged you, Brent.
Oh.
I just was want to interrupt. Sorry. DM'd. That's why I've been quiet.
Should write this down. Hold on.
He
Oh,
would
well,
say
he's just muttering to himself.
he would say that could have been. Who knows when they killed her? Maybe before visiting you. And they took the signet. Then used it. And maybe she told you you were some heir to the throne. And if that's true, why would she tell you that? And if it's a lie, what else does she have planning? If you take out this box and show him.
No, Brent, I've DM'd you too. I don't know if you like direct message, not just in Alice's thing.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay. All of you are led back out to the front gate, but we'll go ahead and switch to another channel and do this real quick. So,
Okay. Yeah.
Whisper.
Secrets.
Secrets!
All right, I'm gonna go into the.
All right.
Let's go into the AFK.
Okay.
Have fun.
Cool. I was like, wait a second, no.
Sorry.
I was like, wait a second,
Yeah,
no,
okay.
it's fine.
All right. So what do you
he
want to
gave her that
handle of this
answer.
first? Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing she would ask would be about, like I said, which you kind of already answered with him, was about Magdalena with the Queen of Thieves, which he had already kind of answered.
Mm-hmm.
But then, yeah, she would pull out the Writ of Lineage box to see what he says about that first.
I mean, his reaction to seeing it is he breathes in like heavily. He looks at you. Do you tell him where you got it, or you keep that to yourself?
Oh yeah, she would tell him. Yeah. Found it in the crow's nest, in the crow's field, but that's also where the Queen's men had sent us.
You can see the gears turning in his head. He says, in the cathedral, there's a place where the blood phylacteries of the Von Kessels, going way back to the split between, I guess, the Von Drakens and the Von Kessels. The Von Kessels is there. I have never been allowed to see where this is at. Roll me on an insight.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Alice. Actually roll good for me, girlfriend. 17.
You could tell he doesn't really want to talk about his history with this, and his blanket answer is, "I just don't know." But he continues, and he says, "One puts their blood in the vial, then puts it into this board, call it a matrix. And it's supposed to that's what I'm looking for. It somehow can read the blood and tell whether one is part of the von Kassel lineage and hence part of the von Drakens.
I also just outright ask him why. Yeah, she'd look at him and be like, "Why are you being so cagey about it?"
He shakes his head and he says, "If you're von Draken blood, I'm not sure how the blood matrix will react."
He still seemed like he's being a little.
Yeah, definitely.
She'll just kind of look at him and keep going.
He folds his arms. He goes, "Look, we get the regalia. The spy master's signet, the chancellor's crest, the steward's seal, maybe even the crown. The Silver Order may obtain the phylactery of St. Vitrovia, one of the regalia. Then somewhere in between there, your blood may be drawn and put into this vial, and maybe we find out where the blood phylactery is, and if that's done, and what you think is true is revealed to us, then that solves a problem I'm not sure that matters right now. There's always been questions about whether the von Kessel's blood lineage actually is mapping to one of the von Drakens, or the von Draken blood. Some say that the von Kessels made it all up.
You said, sorry, I know you can still hear him. You said they made it all up.
Made it all up as in they're not von Drakens. whatever blood they think that they took from the Von Draken lineage is a fake. It's not real. But when you're in power for generations, no one's going to question it. It doesn't matter. Until now, it does.
Have you seen any of these blood vials before be marked with the letter F?
He shakes his head no. You can tell he's sincere with that.
Okay.
And let me say this. You would know from looking through those black books, which I'm still developing, that with him bringing up this information to you, I think you can piece this together. This blood matrix is some type of magical artifact or board. And what sits in it apparently is vials of blood from everyone who's been part of the Von Kessel dynasty. There's some magic associated with it that allows all of these vials of blood to be verified against one type of blood, the Von Draken blood. These black books would have revealed to you that when the Von Draken dynasty fell, the Von Draken blood matrix that also kept track of that dynasty was lost. But apparently the Von Kessel dynasty at some point said that they had one of these blood phylacteries from the Von Draken empire. That somehow their family was able to preserve, find, keep, and they took that one phylactery, created their own blood phylactery board to map to it. And the point was, of course, to demonstrate that our family, as you can see, can be verified against this Von Draken blood. The only thing is that, from what you're hearing now, at least Elias Drexel doesn't seem to be certain that whatever Von Draken blood the Von Kessels have been keeping and using in their phylactery, their blood matrix board, is actually authentic.
Mm-hmm.
With that being known, he would tell you essentially that the Von Draken's actual blood phylacteries and their blood matrix board, it seems to have been lost to time. That maybe one time it was in his tomb or his vault, but when the Von Drakens fell and chaos erupted over the lands, over that time nobody knows where that's at or if it's even still around. But once again, to reiterate, the Von Kessels seem to have, the family over the generations have seemed to convince everybody that they, their blood is related to the Von Drakens, and it's mapped on this board, this blood matrix. So hopefully that adds a bit more sense. That doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, I'm following.
Okay.
I guess, yeah, and in response to that, Alice, I'm sorry if you'd hear Dova, Alice would ask if Drexel knew anything about when that happened with the Von Drakens and they fell and the children got spirited away. You know, the story she's been told. Has he ever heard or anything like that?
When you bring that, he seems to not know what you're talking about, but he seems to be interested in it.
She would sit there. That's something I can definitely spend more time explaining to you, as I know we're on a time limit with the party.
Yeah.
I got 2 more questions for you, Drexel.
Yeah, he just waits.
And Alice would bring up the very beginning of the campaign and the train and what she saw. And she is looking at him. Because we didn't know which Von Kessel was on that train, did we? I was trying to get my notes, but I've been taking notes too.
You just know the Von Kessel family was on that train, but yeah.
Yeah. She would ask him. She would bring up that.
His face darkens. He looks at you with utter suspicion. He says,
"Who was on that train?"
"I don't know what you're talking about."
You don't have to lie to me. If I'm asking you to back me, I want to know what happened to the last one you backed.
I said, I don't know what you're talking about.
Would Tokren know what I'm talking about?
He stands up. Who you working for? Queedsman put you up to this?
No. No. I'm not working for anybody. I'm trying to find somebody to work
Bullshit.
For me. I told you what I wanted. No. She'll put her hands up. Honest. And I'm asking about Tokren because I want to know what the hell's going on with Kesselholm and what he's telling them, because I don't trust him either. I don't think you do either. I haven't asked him. I wanted to ask you first.
You're gonna get that boy killed.
It's not ideal, but he'll make his decisions and I'll have to make mine.
He grits his teeth. Kind of shakes his head like he wants to say something. But you can tell he's upset. He goes, Well, did you tell him like some guy, like you just were in a dream state, and you tell him all of that? Right?
Yeah, she would have. Yeah, Alice would have. Alice isn't lying for once.
I think sorcerers have hijacked your mind.
That's an easy cop-out, isn't it?
Sometimes the simplest explanations are the truth.
An easy way to dodge.
You're telling me you dreaming about things?
Yeah, so...
You think one of...
truth with the reaction you're giving me, yes.
Do you think one of my lieutenants is wrapped up into this?
It wasn't.
Why do you believe it?
I believe I know what I saw, and I was trying to ask somebody who was there.
People see a lot of shit around here. Why do you believe it?
And I'm asking. Gonna kind of narrow her eyes at him. She kind of crosses her arms. She's not backing down from him at all. I believe there's some truth to anything you see. I don't trust everything I see, hence why I'm asking what was going on with that train.
Let's assume you're right.
Yeah, I think he pulled me into.
What does it change?
The amount of trust I put in you.
You shouldn't trust me at all, then. gave you your answer.
So there's
All right.
a couple different things. So
I've pissed you off. Should ask this one first. I want to join, but I don't want to start at the bottom. I know I've done enough work. I've pulled the weight. I'm willing to pull more weight.
He looks at you incredulously. Yeah, he like after that you tell him you want to join. He kind of like looks confused for a second.
She's used to grumpy old men. She doesn't care. But I can come back if you need to get your head together.
Aren't you afraid I'll kill you?
I'm afraid everybody's gonna kill me. It's nothing new. Is that what happened to the last one you backed? She's genuinely asking him, like she's not trying to make a jab.
You think things are bad now? If Manfred was still alive, it'll be 20 times worse.
As a character and a player, they're all very active.
How so?
So Brett wrote most of the front.
You could tell he's done. He goes, I'll let you use your imagination. For now. You seem to be clever.
Thank you.
Able to find things out. Maybe you'll have another dream, and I'll tell you why.
Find some information and keep asking direct questions and finally get answers. That seems to be done a lot more in dreams.
You killed Orion Jones.
Tried to. Unfortunately, I didn't get the last shot. He wanted to use me, take me back to the Jones family. No.
You think you're gonna kill me when you don't get what you want?
She kind of thinks for a second. It wasn't a get what I want. People get in my way. I don't really see an alternative. What's your alternative?
I like where they come when they get.
You think you're a queen, or at least part of that lineage.
He could die during the sacrament.
What else do you want?
What do I... I want the crown. I want the power. I want
Why?
something to call my own. Why?
Something to call your own?
What-
Yeah, why?
Because if it's where I'm supposed to be, then it's where I should be, and if I have to work for it, I'll do it. I don't want Drakkenheim going to the church. I don't want the Amethyst Academy turning it into a laboratory. Somebody who never had a home even where she lived, and how many people lost their homes. I don't. Just kind of stop for a second, and she. I mean, I don't know how perceptive Drexel is. Much like you, if this doesn't work out, I don't have anything else, so I might as well go full tilt for it, right?
Actually, you can see in his face, he looks away from you. He kind of relates to that.
Family. This is it. This is all I got. I either go for it or I get lost. Nothing. If I have a chance to take it, I want it. for myself.
Well, I guess this is the end of the road for both of us then.
For now, I guess.
For now. Your friends are waiting on you.
She kind of smirks at him. So I guess you don't want me to put on a cloak. Alright. Does he say anything to that?
We'll see after the clock tower.
Oh, I still have to earn it.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oh, shut up, Alexa.
Yeah.
She'll, is his flask still out?
Yeah.
Is he holding it?
Mm-mm.
Is it like engraved or anything? Like it's specifically his, or it's just like one of many?
It looks like one of many.
She'll snatch it and walk out with it.
He doesn't stop
Unless
you.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right. Let's go back. Jeez.
Yeah,
You put me on the spot.
Heck yeah.
God damn. All right. All
Yeah.
right. Let's do it. Okay.
All right.
You are attending.
I think also with like Kala
Alright,
and yeah, Hooker
So,
Rizzo, that's also a good arc.
I guess you see Alice come out to the front of the gate after you guys.
Oh,
And
Tina
yes.
would have told him before we left,
Mhm.
you're not alone. That's it. And then she'll leave. And she points to the bracelet, and then she'll like leave.
Got it. All right. From here, I assume you guys hit the road again.
Do they let us go through Shepherd's Gate, Brent? And
If
to
you
the
want.
east side?
Yeah.
Wait, where's the clock tower, Brett? From here?
Yeah. So they would tell you this, and it is. Let's see.
It's on the way, right? Conveniently on the way.
No.
No, it's not conveniently on the way.
know.
It is number 12 on our map. So, for here.
Where's
It's by the river.
Hold on. I'm looking for Queen's. Hold on.
I had to do it, Carl. Now down by the river, the river. Sorry. Okay. I'm done.
Where's the Queen? What numbers? I don't see it on here. Queen's.
So
Park?
12 is
Queen's
clock
Garden
tower?
is over by College Gate
Yeah.
Oh,
and the clock tower
yeah.
and the inscrutable tower.
Inscrutable tower.
Well,
That's not on here either. Oh, I see it. 10. Okay.
so
Oh,
Right
here it is.
now-
Oh, I see it.
yeah, I think we have. If we're going to continue on, I think right now we have 3 targets. We can go original plan with the Queen's Garden. Try if we have time to hit Torrin's house, Torrin's old home, or try to go to the clock tower, which
Wait, how many days until fight night? Tomorrow.
Well, Fight night's tomorrow. It's tomorrow night. So we've got to be able to get somewhere, sleep, and then we got to go do fight night.
today's the 29th, right?
Today's the
Yeah,
29th. The second.
Yeah, fight night is the
So
second.
you guys have 1, 2, 3 days.
Yeah, we should have 3 days. Because yeah, the 30th was a bunch of other stuff, but fight night we were able to move it from the 30th to the second.
And
So-
how
The
long did
30th
they
is the old
say-
Zoya meeting.
Yeah, and technically when we have to contact Oscar Yorn.
How long do we have for them to get the war plans?
No,
No,
they
they haven't
told
told
you. Yeah, the Silverwood told you guys is that when they're done packaging it all together, they will go ahead and call for you to take them over to the garrison.
We have not gotten a date, so
No.
they'll contact us, say, hey, we put it all together. Here you go. Chop delivery group.
And how late is it now, Brett?
That conversation took like maybe 30 minutes, or we're gonna say it's 6 p.m.
Okay.
Do you guys want to travel at night to Torrin's house? I guess that's the question. Because if we go to the Queen's Garden, I think that's gonna take the rest of our daylight, and it's gonna be dark. So we're either gonna go here at night, or we're gonna go back here. I would say if we want to come back in, we should go and rest here. Unless we want to do the trek all the way back to town.
No, because
yeah, we don't want to do that.
No, we should make as many days possible up here as we can and spend our time at Eckerman Mill.
If we head back and keep going back and forth, we lose a lot of time.
But if we
whereas
back,
camping
we
on
can
near
grab,
Eckerman Mill, it's only a couple of hours in and out of the city.
Yeah.
We can grab Elijah.
I don't know if we want to do that at this point. At this moment, at least.
Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, so I vote for, with the information that we have, I vote going here, and then if you guys don't mind going at night, we can go to Torrin's house. But then if not, then I would vote we go and rest here with Liam on side.
Here's my problem with that. Like, for most of these locations, we know they're occupied. If we go to my place, we cannot guarantee it is a safe spot.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the choice that needs to be made. Yeah, like, are we willing to keep fighting and go there at night to fight at night?
It depends. I mean, maybe Queen's Garden goes so well that we come out fresh as a daisy, and at that point, I'm down. I want to press our luck and get as much done up here as possible.
Or we could go to the Queen's Garden and then go to the clock tower and beat up the clock tower, and then we could rest at the clock tower, and then we could go to Torrin's the next day.
Smart. Then we have a place in the city, and we should go to, I think, Queen's Garden definitely. And then if we do well, we make a call.
Well, if we're trying to, why don't we if we want to do the clock tower, why aren't we doing the clock tower first while we're fresh and deal with that, and then we can rest there and then hit the Queen's Garden and Torrin's
if it is
the next day.
If it is a safe spot, then
right, but we can't. But if we're gonna run into shit in the Queen's Garden. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. With the dice on that, there's no way we're not.
Yeah, if the clock tower's in scope of right now, then I would personally vote we go do that to try to get it cleared out and get.
Brent, real quick, meta-wise, do you have the clock tower? Are you good to run that?
We're not gonna run that tonight. No, well, I mean, like, I have like 80% of it prepared, but
okay.
But if that's where you want to go, that is fine. That is perfectly fine because we're almost to the end of the night anyway. That'll give me time, and also we'll give you a few minutes here at the end of this session to do something with Ron.
Okay, and then
clock tower. Try to get a foothold in the inner city, and then deploy from there.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking on that. That makes sense because in the morning, then we can just go to the Queen's Park Garden and go right out to that bastard.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because the thing is this: if we go to the clock tower, depending on what all's there, and if we can clear it out, we rest. Then the next morning, we can send up a flare.
Wait, Torin, isn't there something you needed from your house for the clock tower, though?
There was something my father did related to the clock tower that might also.
I will refresh you on this. Your father, before he passed, was excavating someplace under the clock tower.
Yeah. So he was excavating someplace, if I'm remembering it right, and I would relay this group. He excavating something under the clock tower, and some of that stuff might be at the house.
Correct.
It's not something needed immediately, but it's something I want to check out because it might be related to a lot of this. So we can do the clock tower first. I don't think we need anything there to get into the clock tower.
All right.
But if the clock tower is something we can occupy, going to his house, giving us additional information means that we can find out something else when we return to the clock tower.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna go to Clock Tower first, and then you're gonna go to the Queen's Garden or Torrance home.
I mean, if like the clock tower goes well, right,
Okay.
and we come out clean,
we'll leave it at the Clock Tower then. Yeah, and then you guys can make a decision after that. Got it. Okay, no problem.
I think, and here's the thing: with Fight Night coming up, I think we need to determine somehow if delirium and contamination comes into play. Because if that does, we want to be fresh for the fight, and getting exhausted before that's not going to do well for us.
Oh yeah, that's
So
true.
let's take this. We have our 3 goals. Let's take it one at a time and see where we are after each of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
let me
Clock
go
Tower's
ahead and get back to Ron real quick before we end, because I think I can do this here in like 15 minutes.
You got 15, 20 minutes. So
We were talking.
Alright. Killing him off already? Okay.
No.
You guys should be hoping that Ron survives his ordeal here. All right, so
Yeah, we need that personal quest ticked off.
True.
Not just that.
Ron!
Yes, I'm here. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Roll me a d20.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, Brent, was our inspiration just for the session? The one you gave me in
You can
color?
keep that one. You can keep that one.
Sorry, Ron. I was gonna give it to
Oh, good.
You spend another night in the crypts of St. Selena's, this time alone. I don't know, maybe you miss Sir Virgil Underwood a little bit, as his droning and moaning was some type of distraction. But eventually Martin, one of the teenagers, Martin Martha, comes down and grabs you and brings you back up before Lucretia Matthias. I'll bring up this picture this time. You feel a bit woozy. I mean, you definitely feel like hot flashes, sweat. Well, lizards don't sweat. How would a hot flash lizard happen? I don't know. You feel ill. You feel a little ill. Yeah, a little. It's too much sun. But you feel tired. You fought through this exhaustion, but it is starting to weigh on you. Lucretia doesn't bring up your demeanor at all, but when you sit down in front of her, she says, "What would you like to talk about today before our resolutions?"
Faith aside, what did you visually see at the crater?
She nods. I've heard this question many times. I saw the end of the world. You laugh. I know it's ambiguous, but it's the truth. I could explain it to you, but I am sure that it means nothing. You have to see it for yourself.
Ron nods.
Well, we have 2 left. Faith and sacrifice.
Being a little weary, Ron will sacrifice.
What will you die for, Ron?
Oh, okay. Ron thinks for a minute. Zone of Truth is still up, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just make it short. I would die for the betterment of humanity.
A people who's chased you out of your homelands, crucified you.
Hang on 1 second, Brent. Okay, sorry, just making sure it's not the kid.
No problem.
You know, I'm not saying every individual deserves, you know, what's it called? Ron kind of thinks for a minute in regards to like a
Forgiveness?
faith style. Forgiveness. I would say more of a coming, you know, having a deity, whatever the term beyond forgiveness is, having a deity or a divine, you know, essence envelop them at the end of their time. You know, I don't
Salvation.
know if salvation. Thank you. And Ron smiles and say, maybe not everybody deserves salvation, but you know, humanity in itself, not everybody is born bad. Most people are taught. And you know, if it was my dying or my passing would be the result of them or their souls being saved, that would be enough for me.
She thinks on that. And she says, the tale of Saint Vitrovio is well known. And I would say he was an early heartthrob of many of the young acolytes of the faith. His faith in the divine light led to his trust. Led him to trust its power to carry him through an army of dragons. He witnessed his gold dragon companion, Argonoth the Protector, give its all to the cause. And he called upon those feelings when he felt death was certain. And Vitrovio rose to the occasion and continued the assault on the dragon invaders, even when Argonoth perished. His hope allowed him to visualize something more than a world ruled by dragon invaders, evil. There was light. Even in his doom. Vitrovio embodies the sacred flame. He's a hero of the divine light. Because he accepted the end. His own, and even the possibility of humanity. Everyone else. Do you believe the divine light would sacrifice its own being, its own power, for something higher than itself? Actually, let me ask it this way.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't say the divine light, I should say the church. Do you think that the church would make such a sacrifice like Vitrovio did? Destroy itself over its principles?
Well, I can actually answer both questions. The first is I don't believe that any being labeled as a deity would sacrifice itself for a higher power. And for your second, I don't believe the Order of the Sacred Flame would sacrifice itself or its people for any reason other than no, I don't think the church would.
Because they wouldn't. You're right. Your intuition is correct. The divine light, the single source, the church, will clutch on to control and domination to the very end.
I've seen it firsthand. The first time we went, they sacrificed 2 followers and took their children to be rebranded in the name of the order.
Like with Vitrovio. The divine light, the Church of the Sacred Flame, demand its patronages, its disciples, to sacrifice themselves. But the head, the leadership of the church, the thing that it embodies, it's contradictory. It wouldn't do such a thing. So the question is what are these clerics giving themselves to? If the power itself would never do the same thing for the people it supposedly protects. With that, she offers her blessing to you. Do you take it?
Not tonight. Ron does Ron just thank her and says, I'm still trying to understand the trust. So maybe another night meditating on that one will
Very well.
help clear up any issues I have. Any questions I have.
And with that, you're led back down to the crypt in the chambers. You can roll me 2 Constitution saves. I'll be right back. I gotta use the boys' room really bad.
Right back. Oh shit, that's wait. I wish I'd rolled that as Ron. Fuck.
But
Maybe I
sneezes
have
for a
the
moment,
same-
but he's completely fine.
Well, what's the save bonus difference?
I know, that's what I'm actually looking at. Oh, 3.
So,
So 19.
Yeah, so first one's 19.
Mhm.
So here, let me put that in here for him. 4.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Those
And
was one of those
then-
bathroom where like I couldn't even think I needed to pee so bad. Alright, anyway.
oh man. Well, glad to have you back.
Jesus.
Woo,
Okay.
fuck.
Silva, for your
Uh,
second one, take my inspiration.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
I mean,
take it.
it's 11:50. It's the end of the session. Might
Okay.
as well.
I'll roll it again. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, come on.
Well, I can't help you any more than that.
Nope, I
Oh, you can
appreciate
take
it.
mine. Take Tino's.
Right, is there an inspiration limit usage?
No, you can give it to you.
One time, Carl was dying. Everybody at the table gave him inspiration.
Yeah, no, we.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, you can give it to him.
Not the same. DC's higher. Okay, that's enough. No more.
Okay.
Alright.
All right,
do
so
you
the
have
first one's actually a 19. I'm assuming that's for the haze.
Yeah, the second one you have a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, I have 1 level of exhaustion. Got it.
All right.
Which only affects, which is
Yeah.
so minus. That's another -2.
Yeah, probably.
You have one more resolution to go through before
So, Brett, I do have a question.
sacrament.
Though.
Yes.
Am I able to roam with myself?
Just by yourself?
Yeah.
I mean, you would determine the dream state, sure, but I don't think it would give you, yeah, you could, but would it give you insight into anything? I'm not sure it would, because you would need to
Okay.
have some type of awareness that whatever you're looking for, maybe I guess is you wouldn't know, and I'm not sure exactly how you would get there.
Because what I was thinking about was utilizing roaming for while I've, like, particularly let's just say the trust one, just for the hell of it. So, re-roaming through that trust one to try to better understand. Not so much on a. I don't know how to put this. So, I would love to do a roaming, if possible. Just it doesn't have to be RP'd out, but just to kind of get a better case of the environment, see if there's anything I missed, and then 2, re-listen to the trust one, just to see what she was saying again about the old gods, and see if there's anything I missed in regards to her reactions.
Sure, you can like revisit your own memories per se.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. But okay, but we are done with our session. Man, I'm probably gonna have some, Alice, we RP'd on the side there for a second, threw me for a loop with some of this stuff. So I'm probably gonna revisit this and think if there's any clarity I can put to what he said, because it's kind of on the spot. I had to really think about what he would say considering what he knows. And but I see what you dropped here. I'm gonna read that, and if there's any other context I need to add, I will. So.
She stepped away, but she might be able to hear you. So
Okay, that's
I'll let
fine.
her know.
Just tell her that I saw her message, and I'm probably going to come through and add a bit more context, because that was a lot off the cuff, and I want to make sure it's on the brick. But okay, so you guys heading to the cosmological clock tower, understood, and we'll see what happens next time. But I'm going to end this stream. We could talk off channel. Deuces. Good night.
All right.
Good night.
Until next time.